Okay, then I'll start streaming here then. Right, so who can tell me what happened before we left off last week? Oh,
Yeah, sure.
got a ping ducky.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's the duck. Can't fuck without the duck, am I right?
Everyone, ping the shit out of Ducky.
Made
I know
quick.
how to get his attention.
He has our permission.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so who can tell me what happened last week before we left off?
I'm good to make an attempt.
Go.
Sure. Yep.
Last week on a big fuck thing, we decided that it would be best to try and investigate where the fuck these boats have been going and what have been going on over there. We end up going along this kind of river path and we find this flooded cave with mer people. We go in there, there's an orc in there. His name is Short Tusk, something Short Tusk. Hand out if I read it correctly. Hanshin Short Tusk was a prisoner of these mer people. And it turns out he belonged to the same organization of a man that we had found butchered outside. The Handyman was the name of it. It's essentially an underground gang that controls contraband and other not acceptable things in mainland. He was a bit on edge with Agent Sean being a criminal and Sean being a enforcer, but we were able to set him free and set him on his way before attempting to get in the good graces of somebody who might be useful down the road. We go through and we clear much of this cavern before we eventually make our way out. It was a very tough fight that unfortunately put Neril down and put Vellum down a wet hole for the most of it. Once we were able to crawl out, though, we ventured further, I think, southeast upwards towards this mountain that this cave had been at the bottom of. Once we ascend the mountain, we noticed many of the things of the landscape begin to change. The world began to kind of die out around us. The soil started to just become absent of life. Trees appeared not just dead, but like shriveled and shrunken and misshapen. It was absolutely peculiar as crows began to circle overhead and several watched us. Siren was quick to recognize this, being what she was, and with the powerful Nat 20, she was able to discern that we were a part of a special sort of, I can't remember the exact terminology. It's almost like the Shadow Realm. What was the name that was used for it, Jenner?
Wasn't it like the Blacklands or something?
I want to say it was something kind of like that.
Yes, that was the Blacklands.
Yes, the Blacklands, which is an interesting effect that occurs when too much necromantic energy is used in one area, and it kind of just kills everything around it, and then I think it made a portal, from what I understood, and kind of like plane shifts the area into this the Blacklands region,
Not quite, but
quite?
keep going.
It kind of overlaps each other.
Yeah, it's not exactly like it. You're suddenly different dimension door. It's like a different reality kind of starts to bleed into our own. Is that what I think I understood from it?
Yes,
it was kind of vague
much.
in-character explanation too, so I'm not trying to do too much meta-knowledge there. But long story short, it's a very necrotically powerful and dangerous place, and it is another plane starting to lay on top of ours. And with this, we start to notice some creepy things going on, or Balthasar started to notice some creepy things going on. He started to hear things, and that was a little bit easy. The rest of the party was very uneasy about the situation too. We decided to camp on the edge of it, just outside, still in the forest, in a cave, overnight. There was some really nice roleplay that got to happen. There's a couple solo shifts, but I want to say that it was Vellum was alone, and Grunka was alone. Was it Siren and Neril this time?
Yeah, because we had
Siren and Neril, because they had to talk. Yeah, they had a talk, and then there was Balthazar and Sao Yun, which also had a talk, but more about guns and like gods and shit. Also, Sao Yun is becoming skeptical of what what Siren can do in her magic. A common and very understandable thing for a orc to be uneasy around necromancy given their heritage. The night passed without any problems, with the exception of one crow. A crow which Siren decided to just zap right out of the sky and turn into just a comedic poof of feathers and mangled corpse. Which was a good thing, because as some suspected, it might have been a spy. It would be unwise for cultists not to do that, and it may have saved our hides. We don't know for certain, because that's meta-knowledge, but that's what we're all leaning on, so good on that. We had just set out and re-entered the Shadow Realm. We had followed the tracks left by cultists and gone up to ascend further towards this mountain. We had found an incredibly steep and sheer cliffside that was like 100+ feet just straight up before it vanished. Their track just vanished right in this cliff. Didn't climb up, didn't fly, no explosions, no turns, just gone. I believe it was Sable that was first to test this, and he disappeared into the wall. And through the wall revealed a secret cove, an illusionary wall, and behind it was the tomb of a great dwarven, well, great's the wrong word, a very famous dwarven ruler who was very cruel, so much so that they left his name off of his tomb. They did a great warning against it, and on it were runes warning anybody who touched this that they would have woe. And lo and behold, when we touch it, it dealt great necrotic damage to us and started to suck our blood out of our own bodies and into the stone. We haven't been able to figure out how to get past this. We've tried bleeding on it, we've each tried giving it a little bit of our own life and touching it, we've tried uttering magical words of power, and Sao Yun, from Vellum's suggestion, even tried putting the shield that Arngrim made up against it. And we haven't been able to get through, but somehow we know the cultists have, because the trail goes into it and past that doorway. So now here we are stuck at this door, trying to figure out how to get past this magical barrier so we can chase the cultists.
Okay. You missed quite a few details, so I'll give you a D6 for inspiration.
Hey. What did I miss?
You missed the eyeless crow, the kind of canyon area.
Oh yeah. I only woke up a little bit ago, so my memory's foggy.
Yeah, no worries. So, this brings us to the door, which you are currently struggling to get into. And I will, there we go.
Yes.
So, you've come face to face, which you only presume to be the entrance to the tomb of the shamed king. What would you like to do?
Well, first things first, I'm going to put on a glove and see if touching the wall with bare flesh is what triggers the fence. And like tap it with a gloved finger or something.
Doesn't seem to do much.
Okay then. So we can touch it, just not with bare flesh.
So, I mean, Siren's already voiced her opinion that probably need everybody to have some blood. So we don't have to have someone take all their blood. So, and she's already given hers, so she's just chilling.
Zara's put in a good chunk of blood.
I would like to make a investigation check on the floor/stair area of the doorway.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
How do I whisper again?
Flash W
Yeah.
space the person's name.
$15.
15. I mean, doesn't seem to be any traps. Any stray kind of offset stone steps. Nothing you can make out.
No blood on the floor either.
Little bit of blood on the floor, but it's probably from you know your own follies with this door.
Thought so.
You do notice, however, upon this great big kind of inscribed kind of stone tablet, you see like as you take a step back a little, you can see the very faint shape of what looks like some sort of oval, like almost like over. You remember how when you kind of reached out and touched the stone, yeah, when you reached out and touched the stone, when it drew blood out, you know, it did kind of burn away on the stone there. Looks like a similar effect.
Oh. Nero, would it be possible that instead of simply drawing blood to the stone, that we draw a circle or oval shape to make a passage through?
As I suggested, Neil shivers a little bit and reaches into his pocket, pulling something out.
You pull out by the chain the necklace that you recovered from the mysterious cultist woman that you fought a few days ago. And you can practically feel the kind of icy the icy aura coming from the pendant.
And the pendant is not oval shaped like the hole in the wall?
No, it is not.
Okay then. I'm gonna put this on, see what happens.
You can feel that as it laid kind of drapes over your chest, you can feel the kind of icy heart of it kind of seeping into your torso. It's uncomfortable.
I'm telling the group that I was going to do that. Then I was going to sit down and put it on.
Oh,
So
right.
they know what's happening.
Okay.
So continue, seeing as I told them I'm going to put the amulet on.
And the rest of you see this amulet.
Yes, that amulet.
Hang on. Did you do you all see that?
No.
No.
Right. Hang on.
No.
So Sable, are you in Roll20 right now, or?
I'll be in a second.
There you go.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
It's an eye. Missing
neat.
parts of the lower part.
It's this hyper stylized eye.
I feel like I've seen this before.
Yeah, this was the amulet we got off of the strange cultist woman, and when I put on, led us here. So yes, I put that on after taking a seat.
And you feel the coldness kind of resonate through your chest as it kind of lays against your flesh. Not much else happens though.
Huh. Like, I'm not in any sort of vision, I'm just still sitting in the dirt.
It seems to be what you are doing, yes.
Try pisting the amulet to the door.
You know what? I'm going to, take the glove off and gently, like, tap the, stone door. Like, and if I feel any pain, to withdraw it instantly.
Okay, so you're just literally tapping this kind of a square obsidian stone to the stone, are you?
No, my hand.
Ah, right, okay.
And then if I felt any pain, withdraw it before I could do any serious damage.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Does everybody keep getting these cultist amulets and like, oh, I'm just gonna put it on?
Yeah.
She's had them before, right?
You do feel the blood starting to kind of pool at the tips of your fingers, but as soon as you feel that, you dart your hand away. You take no damage.
Okay then I'll try the other idea of pressing the amulet against the stone door while still wearing it.
You can feel it sort of vibrate to the touch, like it's like a very very unearthly sort of sensation in your hand as the kind of coldness kind of grows and fades as you move it, further and closer.
Grunka would like to see if anywhere on this wall or the door, or whatever you want to call it, if there is that symbol on it anywhere.
You don't immediately see the symbol, no.
Is there anywhere where the bit of the eye that was missing, is there somewhere where that would fit in?
Make an investigation check, or perception check even.
Let's see. Perception.
Yeah, as you kind of look over the stone tablet and back to this obsidian pendant, they don't seem to be made of the same material.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check to see if I can figure out why this amulet would have a effect when near this door. Nope.
I mean, you feel like it might be connected somehow, but you're not sure how.
Testing.
Yeah.
Hello?
Pass, A+.
Okay, I'm on voice activation now, so if there's any ambient noise, I apologize. But yeah, that's the only way I'm going to be able to do talking and on Roll20, because it's on a completely different tab, and I feel like it'll log me out if I go back to Discord.
It's fine, as long as we can hear you.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to see if I can push the door open now, instead of just pressing the amulet to the door.
With gloved hands, I'm assuming.
Well, yes, with the amulet still pressed against the door, I'm going to see if I can open it with gloved hands.
Okay. You push with all your tiny kobold's might, but sadly, no give.
I pull out my dagger.
Okay. You watch as Siren pulls out this very vicious-looking kind of strange bony dagger. And hang on, I'll pull it up for you, for the rest of you.
Oh yeah.
It is super big, and I don't know why.
That's what she said.
You feel
That
it
is
kind of
what Nero's gonna say.
growing with a very kind of icy aura almost. Something that you've not felt before.
I'm gonna kind of go up and just before, injuring myself further, going to put the kind of blood-stained dagger against the door.
You feel a strange, unearthly kind of humming kind of vibration that you can only, with your experience, but you can only judge as kind of magical in its nature. And you can feel it grow colder as it approaches the door.
Does it do anything when I touch it to the door?
You watch as the blood, the kind of dried old blood on the end, to sort of kind of burns on the door.
Can I draw the symbol of the amulet on the door with the dagger?
Sure.
Then I do that to see if that does anything.
As you do, you watch it. Oh, sorry. You want to say something?
I have a feeling that whatever it takes to open this door is so simple and staring us literally in the face.
Oh yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said that last night. Like, once we actually figure out what we need to do, we're just gonna feel so dumb.
So
sorry, this is all I can see, so if I'm slow to be inputting rolls, this is why.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
That's alright.
Okay.
Right, so as you begin kind of drawing the symbol wide on the door, you watch as the blood sort of, it sort of half-heartedly sizzles, trying to absorb the dry blood from the dagger. You hear a, but you don't hear much else.
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad idea.
That's kind of the sound of stone kind of rumbling.
Well, given that it is a door, I imagine that it is a good sound.
Wait, did anyone else happen to pick up a quote-unquote necromantic artifact on our journey here?
And maybe what it is just drawing the blood. It could have been too dry.
It could be it was too dry.
Who has yet? Siren looks around like, who has yet to give blood to this
I don't think it's a matter of giving blood. I just think that you have to draw the symbol of this eye with that dagger with fresh blood instead of the dried up stuff on it already.
Then yes, who has yet to give blood? I'm asking so one person is not so drained.
Grunka slowly raises his hand.
Come here, little Grunk.
Come here, Grunka. Let me cut you.
Sayun looks around a bit as if she's trying to listen after something.
Make a perception check.
By the way, Junior,
Mm-hmm.
last time I left it, Velen was sort of up on the cliffs and stuff, looking around.
Oh, right,
Not on the
okay,
cliffs,
there you
up
go.
on the ledges, looking around. So, seeing if there's any gaps or anything, or something else that they might have missed just immediately going to the door.
Make a perception check.
Well, you resolve Sao Yun while I figure out how to do this.
Okay. You do
And as a
hear.
DM, you can always make his rolls for him.
Yeah, but that's extra work for Junior.
You do hear grunting in the distance, Sao Yun,
Oh my.
and the essence of movement through the trees.
We are not alone.
No, that's not right.
So
Some
Yun
people
is
have
now
access to the
actively
forest.
trying to look for whatever might be coming their way.
Did I do it?
Yep, there you go.
Yay.
I'd say, both with Sao Yun and Sable's rolls there, no, it's, Venom's rolls then, even.
No, I mean, more Sao Yun than mine. Given
Yeah,
I rolled
yeah.
9.
It's difficult to see what's probably going on in the trees, because the shape of these skeletal trees break up the very outline of whatever might be moving through them.
I may need help moving my token.
No worries, I'll be able to do that
Yeah,
for
just
you.
assume I'm with the group until combat shows up, and then I will direct all my two. Sorry for the hassle, just fucking, yeah.
So what's everyone else doing?
I guess Grunka.
I'm just waiting. Unless I was drawn to the attention of the noises, in which case I'm going to see what they are. If I can spot them.
It's good.
Okay.
Just gonna
Make a- make a-
Saturn, so stab him.
She has her eyes on other things.
Siren very says this will only be a prick, and then she jabs into a finger or something. Actually, because she's intelligent and she realizes that fucking up people's hands is dumb, she's just going to do it on the back of his forearm.
On whose?
Mine.
Grunkus.
Grunkus.
Grunka. Okay.
Yeah. There's a reason that whenever you're going through a building on fire, they say touch the doorknob with the back of your hand. So yeah.
So,
she
yeah.
kind of re-wets the dagger. Or stabs, kind of lets it bleed for a little bit, coats the dagger, and then
Okay. Grunka,
again draws the symbol.
as Siren kind of slices the back of your hand with the dagger, you can feel, both of you see the kind of droplets of blood begin to kind of pool on the back of his hand, then kind of fall away, not down, however, floating towards the engraved slab. And your hand, Grunka, begins to feel. It begins to feel a kind of deathly chill running through the forearm, up the shoulder, and you watch this kind of spidery black veins begin to trail, but you don't take any damage.
You kind of start to brush his arm to kind of see if he
Yeah.
can get it off.
No, sadly, your hand kind of grows almost black in a way, kind of lifeless. However, you can still move it, but you can't feel anything.
So, given that, Siren takes the newly wetted blade and goes up and draws the symbol.
So you begin to trail the pattern you recognized into the stone. You can, Grunka, you begin to feel weak after a while. The cold chill still kind of running through your arm. But Siren, you keep pushing on.
Oh.
As you continue to draw with the blood, Grunka, your arm grows paler and paler.
Oh.
Maybe it's not.
Siren can't see this, by the way.
No.
Because Siren's focused on the door, so
And
she can't see this.
You watch. Siren, you watch the blood begin to kind of draw kind of sparking red trails following the dagger. Eventually, you complete this insignia of this eye in blood across the stone. And it gets slowly absorbed, very, very slowly, leaving a kind of oval-like burnt mark in its place, which then which kind of sits there.
Who?
You watch as the enormous stone slab, with all of its dwarven inscriptions, begins to slowly sink into the floor. For how old it is, there is a surprising lack of dust that falls through the gap that it leaves in the entranceway. After a while, it comes to a stop, kind of flush with the floor, and beyond you see a long stairway down into nothing but darkness. And there you have it. You've opened the tomb of the shamed king. However, Sao Yun, you watch as kind of cracking through through these trunks of these dead trees, you hear the familiar sound of a large bear. And sort of, the sound of it reverberates where it shouldn't be, almost like there's a sort of reverse echo. It sounds distant, frightened almost. And then it kind of bursts through the tree line, a large skeletal beast of a creature, large hindquarters, long muzzle. This skeleton is undoubtedly ursine in nature, and kind of caked over its bones are bits of dried dirt and twigs swirling within the rib cage, and skull is what looks like a familiar essence of black fog, which swells and diminishes each time the frightened cry of this skeletal bear is heard.
Right, so inside then?
Yeah.
Saren enters.
And you watch as two more begin to burst through the tree line. You recognize Balthazar. You recognise these three as the ones you previously encountered, kind of huddled up in the dirt together. It's this family of bears that was had their life stripped away from them. And all three of these creatures have not they have not stopped charging towards all of you.
All the more reason for everyone to get the fuck in.
Yeah, let's just
No.
Someone move.
pushing forward.
Yeah, you should
I
probably
don't think
move
I can do
that.
it. There we go. I did it.
Yeah.
Also, Agent Sean.
Yep, he's gonna take a few shots as he kind of backs up.
Well,
think
hopefully they're
Salyun is
stupid
gonna
enough to
do
be
the
fooled by the
same.
illusion.
So one of them hits the front bear. And that's for 10 damage. Yeah, and he's gonna.
Salyun is also gonna take a pot shot, most likely at the one to the outmost left.
Can you ping it? No, it misses, goes scattering off into the trees.
Oh no.
Oh well,
Oh,
they're not
years.
smart enough to notice to see through the illusion. So
No.
Alright.
You watch as all seven of you kind of back off through the wall. You watch as this front one kind of skids to a stop, and kind of you hear the kind of cries of this bear. It's like the sounds aren't matching up with the body language, and it kind of paces as the other two come to a stop.
well, that's one thing out of the way. Let's get going.
Yeah.
I'm going to look down the newly opened passageway and make a perception check, see if I can spot anything.
Okay. 1 sec.
Oh.
Lucas just kind of looking down in his arm and like moving it and like flexing his fingers and stuff.
It's
Flex.
after a few moments, the feeling does come back, but it still
Does it
feels a
leave
little bit cold.
Yeah. Does it leave after like it's been asleep, like the stingy, buzzy feeling?
Yeah, you can feel very much the kind of tingling.
His nails are the worst.
Okay, so you
Gurk is
begin
just making the-
you begin to enter
Gurk
the
is just
tomb
making
of the
the
shamed
sounds.
king.
Yeah, Gurk is
So,
just making
quick
very
question:
annoyed
am I
sounds.
hearable still? Because the screen.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're still deliver.
Yeah.
You're on your phone, right?
Yeah, it automatically turns itself off screen-wide,
Yeah.
so I was worried it was doing the same to the sound. But it's
Oh
fine.
no, it's okay.
Huge
Are
fucking
you
map.
what? Are you using an Android?
iPhone. It's fine, but it was just
iPhone, okay.
open it up with me, so
Yeah, I was just wondering because I know that at least
suddenly Balthazar.
yeah, I know that at least Androids can have the you can have two windows open at once. I don't know if iPhones can do that. Maybe they
Oh,
don't.
I'm not doing that at all. I have barely enough space as it is.
Oh shit, it's a proper dungeon.
Oh no. I think Jenny did say that.
I'm digging
in her
this
first
I
thing.
know,
video.
all this music.
And you watch as the rest of you enter, the kind of a great big stone slab back up, entombing all of you into darkness.
We've been entombed.
Oh no.
Entombment.
Don't lose that dagger.
So it begins.
I also remember those bears will probably be there when we leave. So maybe if we send someone else through first, they'll be distracted.
So you as you kind of find yourself in this stairwell, the walls are covered with various types of rot, dust, and weathering from the rushing winds that have managed to find their way down into this tomb throughout the centuries. The hallway down is distinctly dwarven in construction. Instead of a curved arched ceiling, a cross section would reveal kind of a angled triangular shape. In fact, harsh angles and kind of visible in all parts of this architecture, from the kind of various murals on the walls to the very bricks and stone themselves.
So what did my perception check get me?
You can see on the walls as you kind of look down this kind of look down into this foreboding darkness. Etchings into the stone. It looks like looks to be dwarven in nature, scrawled from top to bottom of the walls, like dwarven language.
Well, I can't speak Dwarven, so
I can though.
And you do recognise this. I will whisper it to you.
Is there a way to get rid of the sidebar? Because I'm trying to navigate the map and it's a bitch and a half.
Don't know.
Wait, which sidebar?
The chat one, I think.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I just
Well-
know that you can pop it out. I know, but I don't know if that will
Yeah.
actually help.
Like, this is a nightmare.
Mm.
I'm gonna refresh.
So you got that, Siren?
Mm-hmm.
I guess we should tell it to everybody.
Let's see. It seems that these are the names of those who built this tomb. No, it looks like they might have been his followers, actually. Interesting. But they're
Followers
still...
of a shamed king.
Yes, and it seems, given the method of their choosing in sealing in here, and the magic affecting this land, that they might still very well be here. So keep an eye out.
Mm.
Oh, I found it.
And just for clarity, what are the names that you see, Siren?
Durahand Steelwhite, Hilda Swarnhobble, Joris Kenai, and Ogden Ferrixton. Ferrixton.
Ah, right down without me.
Farrickson.
Son, okay.
Dinger, dinger.
Classic dwarven names.
Good names.
Swarnhobble. So,
What are
yeah,
these
so-
things that I can see, Jenner?
What things?
These things? Are these statues or?
I'm not entirely sure from your point of view. However, they look like figures.
They're not moving, are they? God damn it.
Don't seem to be moving. No.
I think I would like to stealth.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Is it over there? Not too bad.
Disappearing act.
No, not this time.
So
Even with advantage.
you feel very stealthy.
Okay.
You feel so stealthy.
So, the hallway opens up into a very large cavern, about 50 feet by 50 feet. As the stone slabs kind of fall away into bare, dusty stone
Oh
floor,
god.
kind of passing passing between two intricately carved dwarven pillars. As you do, with all of your dark vision, you can see that the ceiling kind of reaches up for a good 20 feet or so. To the east, south, and west, you can see three similar pairs of dwarven pillars. Each of them kind of frame three dwarven murals in various states of decay and ruin. The mural to the east has been completely destroyed by what looks like some kind of collapse in the ceiling.
They're kind of restarting their PC.
Okay.
Laptop.
And in this cabin, the very first thing you all notice are four figures standing around what looks like a very, very large pit, around 20 feet across. The figures don't seem to be moving. You're also hit with a very strong scent of old copper.
I smell a puzzle.
I smell blood.
Blood.
Kunoka's gonna have a check on these cobwebs. Like, are they big cobwebs?
They're fairly large cobwebs, yes. And as you kind of actually make a perception check.
Yeah, kinda. That's perception. Okay.
Yeah, you can very distinctly see what looks like tiny little black movements in the webs.
Mm.
Oh no, not again.
At least if they're tiny.
Very, very small. And as you kind of continue to observe, they don't seem to be paying you much mind.
Do they eat? Eh.
Oh god, this
Because-
browser vision's so laggy.
Yeah. You're just gonna have a look at these on this statue, or whatever this is.
Okay. That's the northwestern statue. You see, looks like a short kind of male figure cast in what looks like bronze. This figure appears to be a human in his mid-30s, kind of very slight facial hair, gaunt in the cheeks. You watch from the kind of hollow of his mouth, you see kind of around his mouth and down his chest, you see what looks like kind of streaks of brown.
Actually,
he shook
given that
himself.
as this is pure darkness, right? So we're solely relying on dark vision.
Yes, and you kind of
Well, Siren's gonna light up a torch then, because
Yeah.
we all see in grayscale, so we can't actually differentiate colors right now.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
So yeah, so
Also,
Siren's gonna
we
light up a
have
torch.
the Sean dude who has.
Yeah,
vision.
as you
That's true.
as you listen, you hear what looks like what sounds like kind of shifting along stone, and you hear Sean go, "Hello, someone's lighting up a torch. I can't see shit."
Oh, yeah.
Slough just
and
turns her head and looks at Sean and just goes, "Oh, right."
then- yeah, the difficulty of a party with all dark vision.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Siren
I'll
lights
give
up
you a torch there.
Yay, torch.
Oh, thank God.
He has returned.
I'm not
I-
normally used to delving in like these old tombs.
I forgot that you humans do not see well in darkness.
Yeah, looks like I'm the odd one out here.
It's okay.
Yeah.
At least we can now see colors. So Siren, with this newly acquired color vision, it's going to kind of move out and investigate.
Okay. Investigate what?
Let's see. So, just from hey Sable.
If I throw myself into a pit, that's not actual movement, by the way.
Yeah.
You just sprinted and jumped.
You watch your Sable just sort of yeets into the pit.
Look,
YOLO!
it's got a weird delay on it, especially because of the dynamic lighting. I don't think my phone can quite handle it. So if I'm somewhere I shouldn't be, that's why.
So now that she can actually see color, she I imagine sees a blue, yellow, green, and red.
Yes. You see what looks like you see that these figures are in fact large statues of varying build and make. They all look to be kind of made out of some type of metal. The two closest to the door appear to be facing the two furthest away. The two furthest away appear to be facing some sort of short kind of stone sculpture. It's very clear that there's a distinct lack of any kind of dwarven inscriptions, craftsmanship, or any other such hints on these statues.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not dwarven.
Doesn't appear to be.
They really must have had some prep time for this place.
You can
These
see
cultists.
that these statues appear to be kind of dressed in robes from the glimmer of the light from the torch. You can see the different types of metals these are made from. You see, to the northeast is a somewhat stocky and rotund figure. He's male, and his beard falls halfway down his chest. You can see, kind of covered around his mouth and down his front, you can see the stain of brown. And to the southeast is a depiction of a thin, frail man. He looks to be in his kind of mid 60s. He's got no facial hair. His face is also furrowed. His eyes kind of beady. Around his mouth and down his chest is another brown stain. This dwarven figure looks like he's been cast in copper.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the northeast figure is cast in iron, by the way. Did I mention that?
Okay. So northeast is a short, squat, bearded man in cast in iron,
Yes.
with what looks like dried blood going down his face.
Yes, this one.
And then the southeast is cast in, what do you say, copper?
Copper.
And it was a kind of skinny, gaunt human
Hmm.
with.
And to the south, to the southwest, is a statue cast in silver. This one appears to be female. Unlike the others, this one, strangely enough, has horns protruding from her head, kind of sweeping back to a point. It's very clear that this figure is demonic in nature. And from her mouth is a similar brown stain kind of streaking down her chest. As you kind of stare what seems to be like forever, Siren, you can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel like you may have seen the face of this before.
Is it this one you're talking about now?
Yes.
Yeah.
How hard do you think it would be to take the statue made of pure silver?
Do we have a bag of holding? Otherwise, extremely.
We got a wagon somewhere.
Fit it into said bag.
Somewhere.
And there is the bronze statue that Grunka saw.
Sal looks at the statues one after the other and just mutters out more or less to the entire party. If these are solid casts, these are worth a fortune just by themselves.
I mean, you can make an investigation check if you want.
Yeah,
I don't
let's,
need to.
let's,
Any statue made of any metal of a given
Well,
size, as you
I think he
described,
means like
is
whether or
worth-
not they're gilded or if they're. I think that's what he's asking the investigation check for.
gilded or not.
Well, it's entirely if you want to determine their value.
I don't actually determine their value. I'm just sort of blurting out.
Okay.
Loads of money.
Simon's
Dude.
checking to see whether the full iron, full copper, full silver, and full bronze are actually fully metal, or whether or not they're
As you
just gilded stone.
as
What I
you
miss?
as you kind of knock against them like, tuk, 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 it seems fairly solid,
We're molesting statues.
but it doesn't quite ring as though it's metal.
Hmm.
It rings more like it's stone.
I think these are just gilded. Still, it would have been nice to find a gold one.
So this one over here, it also had like the brown,
Yeah.
dried blood on it.
They've all got kind of brown, dried blood around their mouths and down their front.
How old does this look?
Looks it as you get up closer, you kind of scratch a little bit and kind of smell on your finger. It's definitely blood, but it seems very old.
Yeah, taste it.
I can't quite tell on the map, but are there any other pathways out of this room? Because if this
Nope.
was recently used, the blood wouldn't be
But
that
there are
dry.
there are the well, there are the three kind of murals on the on all sides except the north, which is the way you came in. The dwarven kind of historical mural to the east seems to be completely collapsed.
Like collapse as in it's a hole in the wall, or collapse as if it's a reveal of passions of some kind.
You're not sure?
I would like to walk over and look if
Sure.
I can finagle it. Which side
It's
is the
nothing.
collapsed one on again?
To the east. Is Balthasar saying that out loud? Or is he
Yes.
whispering?
Oh, he's just saying that as he's looking it up and down.
Siren calls out, I wouldn't be too quick, brother. And then she motions to the demonic statue beside her. Does she look familiar to you? She's just kind of sitting there studying, like, the silver demoness statue.
This one?
Yeah. No, this one.
The silver one. That
Yeah.
up, the one up
Okay.
there is iron.
Yeah, the southeast or southwest one is a silver statue of a demoness.
She
Where
looks
is
she looks from what you can tell very, very beautiful.
Don't put your dick in it.
Too late.
It's a statue. Like, we'd have to put her dick in this. It's the only one that would fit.
Okay.
Um,
Vellum, as you're kind of inspecting this this kind of collapsed mural, it's you see kind of scattered along these on these kind of great big kind of ruined slabs of stone, various what looks like dwarven words almost. Although the stone, the rubble seems loose in a way, but the boulders look fairly hefty.
Does it look
very large?
Does
Sorry?
it look recent or does it look old?
It looks well. Make a perception check.
Why is there two of me?
I only see one.
Same.
Where's the other one?
I cannot say without giving spoilers to things ahead,
Okay.
but
Well, it's your token. You can always delete it.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Was Siren the one who understood Dwarven in the party?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
there we go. There was two of me.
Or
Right
Siren
now she's Oh. Yes.
found some more of that writing over here. Might be worth looking at.
So yeah, how old is it?
Yeah, it looks fairly old.
Like many years old.
Yes, it looks like the rubble's been here for quite a while.
Sarah makes everybody over.
Grunk's gonna pick up a rock,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna go over here.
Oh my god. The fucking
He's gonna
the plotted movement chugging
Yeah.
my bones so much.
Oh, sorry.
he's gonna look down the shaft. Like,
Mhm.
it's how far down does it go?
Just kind of chuck the stone in it. It goes in. It goes down for about. You watch it as it kind of falls down and into the pit, and you look down into the pit. You see darkness, so you can't even see the bottom from here. However, you thanks to the kind of the light from the passing torch as the rock hits the bottom, you do get a better look inside. What you can see is the pit kind of ending in a flat bottom around 30 feet down. The first thing you notice is that up from the bottom, about 10 feet or so, is a caked layer of brown.
Grunka, don't fall in this time, please.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like the pit is full with anything.
Hmm. Right. So you said that I wouldn't really be able to see the bottom. Is it? But it's only like, is there any kind of magical darkness there? Or?
It's less.
Does it
It's
look like?
probably less to do with the fact that it's magical darkness, and more to do with the fact that the kind of caked layer of brown. It looks it kind of makes the bottom kind of not very distinguishable from the walls.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, because I got the whole like 120 feet of dark
Hmm.
vision.
Yeah.
You can
It's equally far.
you can make out well, actually, yeah, let's say, yeah, you probably can make out the bottom actually, which is it does end about 30 feet down.
Hmm.
But again, almost like what you saw with the with that Mero cave, the kind of line that indicated high tide almost from the water. It looks like a similar thing that's going on here, but with what you probably guess is dried blood.
Ooh.
So, Siren and Velen, what are you doing?
I'm reading the dwarven script that
Okay.
disappeared on the or that is in the rubble.
You can't wean much information out of the rubble, but you do catch the words "betrayed" on one ruined slab. However, as both you and Vellum kind of search through the rubble, you see that it's kind of filled in some kind of tunnel.
Ooh.
It looks like these murals are doorways to further into the cave.
Well, since this one's already open, might be an idea when we're done here to head in.
Well, I don't know if it's really considered opened, but we can definitely check to see if the other ones can open.
And as you...
Siren's good.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I'll.
Go, Jenner.
No,
You're
you
about to
go.
say
Feel free to interrupt me.
All right. Well, it just seems like you're about to do relevant information. Siren's gonna go to the other murals and see
Yeah.
if she can.
Sorry, I was going to fill you in on these murals anyway. So there we go. Okay. You see, with your kind of education in the Dwarven language and some parts of Dwarven culture, you see the mural to the south here looks like an abstract. It looks like an abstract kind of carving of Dwarven society, kind of built anew from what you can see in this this artistic depiction. You see what looks like some sort of pyramid structure with the same kind of with like looks like a dwarven figure kind of sitting atop a sort of crown donning his head with a blazing sun behind him. The text speaks of Nogdur and his rise to power, and how kind of under this the leadership of this this Ashbite clan, the citadel of Doonhollow and the surrounding Dwarven territories kind of entering a new period of glory by systematically forcing out or exterminating any and all kind of halfling presence from their lands, and inspiring a new age of Dwarven culture which would place dwarves in their rightful place above others. The mural then goes on to say how kind of Nogdur would crush these traitors and degeneracy sympathizers who would incite rebellion with an iron fist.
Oh, okay. And I guess finally, what does this one? Come on, Torch. There you go.
Okay.
What does this one say?
The mural to this side looks like another abstract depiction of Dwarven society, but this time in ruin. And to one side, the same dwarf you saw, kind of holding some sort of crown of some sort of crown, looks which is the dwarven figure kind of looks on to this ruined society in disdain. At his feet is the beheaded body of another dwarf. Reading the kind of old Dwarven dialect, it's hard to make out the exact details, but you get the synopsis of what's being said. It tells of how the Dwarven clans under King Anburin Doonhollow II kind of fell into depravity and degeneracy, and how lawlessness and anarchy was widespread through the Dwarven territories of Mayland. It goes on about how the halflings made them forget their ways and their racial culture. The mural goes on to describe how halflings would interbreed with dwarves, creating abominations not fit to live under the dwarven kingdoms. Then it finally speaks of how the Ashbite clan rose to prominence by assassinating Anburin II, sparking a military coup against Anburin's guard, and taking the throne for the youngest son, Nogdur. As you look, you do see through single intersection in the mortar of these bricks, you see faintest speck of light coming through.
Oh man, should I do... Okay. Siren is going... She's not going to put her eye against it, but she's going to kind of like a little ways back, kind of angle down to see if she can see anything through it.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Because this is...
By the way, as an aside, Venom's sort of been trying to make this hole wider.
Okay. Make a strength check to see if you can kind of shift these boulders out the way.
Alright, let me just see about this. It'll let
Did
me open
Kroka
my
just
sheet.
make a comment about Siren?
I mean, she is big compared to both Nerul and him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she mentioned it wasn't big enough for everyone to get through, so... Strength. Strength athletics or just straight strength?
I'd say make a straight strength check.
Strength.
Double strength.
Yeah, strength.
You do get a little bit of the way through, but it's as you're kind of constantly lugging kind of boulders out the way. You feel your arms getting weak and weak and weak. But you do get a little bit of ways through.
I saw it. I think I can fit now.
Alright. What does Siren say?
Just yelling this across the.
It's less of a huge crack in the wall and more like a very very kind of very like half of your fingernail kind of big. You don't.
Oh, okay. I thought it was bigger than that. By
No.
being
I'm talking about the crack.
Oh, right.
The crack in the wall near Siren.
Yeah.
You don't see much beyond what seems like some sort of wood, almost some sort of shape of wood. It's very difficult kind of trying to peek through this small hole.
It seems that my inclinations were correct in that these murals are merely doors that lead to hallways and rooms beyond. Siren is against my better judgment. Siren's going to put her eye against it and see if she can see a little bit more than just trying to peek through a foot away.
Stab.
Yep.
You do see. Actually, make a perception check.
So hope I roll better.
Go dice roll.
Hey.
That's good.
You do see what looks like some sort of kind of chamber beyond. Because this hole is so small, it's very hard to make out anything specific. But you do see what looks like bookshelves.
Ooh.
And that's about it. Do you,
If Zerth were here, he would say something about "Don't tell Selyun."
and you do see on what looks like a kind of shifting shadow on one wall.
Okay, Siren's gonna quickly pull back, and I mean, we've been yelling this entire time, so they probably heard us, but she's going to kind of whisper now. It's like, there's possibly someone on the other side of this wall. I don't know if y'all can hear that, because sometimes Discord doesn't pick up. So she's going to whisper, there's someone possibly on the other side of this wall.
Well,
I don't know if I could hear that. I've been trying to examine this silver statue.
I'm way
Okay.
over here.
Feeling up the stairs.
It doesn't. You don't recognize anything about it, Balthazar.
Yeah. Well, I was certain my amazing 12 history would let me know all about it.
Well, I mean,
No, I'm kidding. That's a
well,
joke.
yeah,
Siren's gonna
12
come
is shit.
over and
yeah, 12 is shit.
Siren's gonna come over to Balthazar and be like, "Were you able to glean anything from it?" And she like walks back around.
Neril,
And...
we haven't heard anything from you in a while. What are you doing?
I am currently tying one end of the rope to this bronze statue-looking thing here, and the other end to myself.
Okay.
As I'm going to kind of like reverse walk myself down into the hole,
Okay.
just far enough down for me to see what's down there, or if it is just a hole.
Yeah. I'd say yeah. Make a dexterity check with advantage.
Yay!
Yeah. So you kind of descend about 30 feet before you hit the bottom, and you feel you feel beneath your feet it's very sticky.
Ew.
And as you kind of look around, you can see kind of a brown caking this the sides of these stone walls up to a point about 10 feet up.
Huh. So it's just a well, basically?
Looks that way.
Well, real quick, just gonna make a perception check to look in detail, see if there's anything, like, hidden by the blood.
Okay. Doesn't seem to
And
be.
I do have advantage if there's any, like, treasure-esque things down here.
You don't find anything that particularly stands out now. It just looks like a simple stone pit, although kind of as you're kind of feeling around the walls, you do kind of shift aside one stone, and you see kind of behind it what looks like some sort of drainage system almost. Like three kind of holes kind of stuck at the back of one of these stones, like it's hidden away. But that's about as much as you can glean.
Okay, then.
And real snappy die.
I'm gonna, you said that these three little hole things are kind of hidden?
Yeah, in a way, as you kind of curl your claws around one of the stones, kind of shift it out of the way, you can see behind it there are these three drainage holes.
Just another quick perception check to see if I can tell if they're anything more than just drainage tubes, or if there's...
Sure, make a perception check. Yeah. As you kind of pull away the stone, you do notice kind of just under the stone is that line of brown almost, and you can see the looks like whatever liquid this may be, probably blood from the very strong copper smell down here. It looks like the blood sort of drains back into these holes.
So somewhere there is just a huge... Oh. I'm going to actually shout up to help. Sister! Are there any necromantic rituals that involve a lot of blood?
Most all of them.
I mean, like, a well's worth of blood.
Sayun turns around, just looking at Siren, just going, "What?"
Siren just kind of thinks, she's like, huh. Like, Siren does that thing where she, like, puts a finger to, like, her lower lip and just kind of thinks. What would that be, like an Arcana, or?
I'd probably say an Arcana check.
Okay. Would I have advantage on this with my knowledge of?
I would probably. I've been giving you a lot of advantage when it comes to necromancy magic arcana check. So I'd say for this time, no,
Okay.
because I gotta limit myself when I do that.
Well, I mean, if it's part of a character's backstory, like there's, like it's just a
Yeah, but this is a
specialization.
very specific spell and a big one.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a
So-
big one, you think that it'd be more well known. Just saying.
So
Might be a too advanced.
you aren't you aren't.
I mean, I rolled a 1 anyway. So it
Yeah,
doesn't-
yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, you just see like a
Not
pit.
that I know of.
No, you just
Nothing that I've heard of, sister.
see you just see the pit, the 4 statues, and the kind of shorter statue to the south.
Yeah, what is this?
You kind of actually make a perception check
That because to me,
with advantage because you are
yeah, because I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, what the
It
fuck
looks like a
is
demon
this
face.
thing? Yeah, because like it has
Yeah.
form. I look at it and I look at me and I'm like, hey, do these kind of look like mine?
You kind of closely inspect the stone sculpture. What you see is some sort of like hideous face carved in stone and kind of pointed up towards the ceiling, mouth agape. This
So it does look like you.
Yeah.
it is
Burn.
it is in fact a sort of composite of varying various kind of monsters. This looks like some sort of gargoyle like head. It kind of looks like a sort of bowl almost. And as you kind of look inside this mouth, you're not sure if it's the darkness, if it's the kind of color inside of the stone inside, or if it's kind of magically enchanted. But you don't see anything. The torch does help though, and you can see that inside the mouth is a sort of kind of concave bowl that is coated with a thick brown.
Thick brown.
Like the rest of the pit, I assume.
Yes, from what it looks like.
Aged dried blood.
By the way, is there, so Siren can't, having studied the statue a little bit more, she can't discern where she knows this face, maybe?
What, with that 9 history check?
Yeah, with that horrible roll.
Probably not.
My 12. These statues here, the ones in the top, are they looking down towards the southern statues?
They are.
And the southern statues are each facing inwards towards the center one,
They are.
which is facing up. The bowl.
So what's everyone else doing right now?
I'm going to make just one quick history check to see if I remember overhearing anything while I was undercover as culting Cobalt. If they mentioned a ritual or anything that required this much blood and all that.
Oh.
You're no longer a kobold, you're a cult bolt.
You do, while you were kind of an understudy as their as one of these cultists, kind of inferiors almost. I mean, you weren't a cultist that long, maybe like a month or so. But you do hear kind of whispers of some sort of mechanism to open up the tomb of the shamed king. It did involve pointing the statues a certain way.
Oh! And with that, I'm going to basically scramble up the rope. We have to set the statues in a specific way, and flop onto the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how fast she was going. That when she basically came to the left, she tumbled.
Yeah, kind of like face plants in the dirt.
Yeah. Jainer.
Yep.
You told Sable that he basically made a hole in there.
Mhm. He
Like a
did
tiny one, yeah.
get a little bit of the way there before his kind of arms gave out and kind of
Yeah,
lost a lot of his strength.
Give him a break.
Yeah.
Yeah. How big is it? Is it like Grunka size?
I'm sure. Make a perception check. With
Can you
adva-
move me out of the way and down with everyone else?
There you go.
Thank you.
I see rocks.
I mean, you see lots of rocks, but it is kind of familiar territory to you, being kind of a underdweller.
I'll whisper something.
Deep
I'll whisper
dweller.
something to them.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, I was gonna say a thing, but then I didn't realize Grunko is still going.
Yeah. I'm gonna whisper something nice to them and then I'm gonna go away.
Okay.
To the
In a
rocks?
Yeah. In a language none of you understands.
Okay. Well, I cleared some space. I mean, it'd probably be a tight fit, but I don't know. Don't think I could fit.
Okay.
No.
So, enough of the text roleplay. Please, voice roleplay.
This. Well, he's doing his thing. Balthasar does audibly say,
With his mouth.
statues. Yes. They face these ones, as he points to the bronze and iron statues, facing, or the brass and the iron facing the silver and the bronze. And, these ones, they face this altar. All of their faces bleed. If they must face a certain way, I would think they almost point to the altar, or to the center of the pit, so they may bleed.
Given, I would imagine that they would face the center. If they are the source of blood to this well, they would face the center, and perhaps this altar. And Siren kind of walks over and looks into the fact that it's fucking the mouth is filled with blood, is what triggers their overflow.
Yes. As you approach that altar in the edge, you're just kind of gonna instinctually just grab your shoulder a little bit, so you
No, yeah, like
start
Siren, Siren's holding on to things. Like she is.
Yeah, and he's holding on to you in turn, just because, like,
Yeah.
it's a pretty steep fall.
Yeah. Jeez, let's actually put her realistic spot. Jeez, God damn it.
You can also just hold.
Yeah, just
hold
alt.
Yeah,
Also,
it's just my screen kept flickering, so I kept losing my token.
I do not
Yeah, because
know
when you
how
press
this
Alt, it brings
work.
up like the top bar.
Yeah. Which is
Yes, I
something.
do not
think
know
it looks
exactly
like-
how these rituals would work. These are not my forte. But if they do leak this blood, you would assume that it would need to be into this pit for whatever the ritual is.
It's
Mhm.
less of a ritual and more of a mechanism from what I remember hearing.
Perfect. All right.
As you're
But this
talking,
needs to be filled with blood.
Yes, yes it does.
as you are talking amongst yourselves, you all feel and hear a very faint rumbling sensation all around, which kind of grows and then fades.
Right, well, Vellum is going to try turning the statue.
It's difficult to tell whether or not it's just kind of the natural sounds of the caves.
We all
Well, if that's a natural sign of the cave, that usually means you want to exit the cave.
Yes, that's true.
we all know it's not Janet.
Okay.
So yes, I asked Grunka if that was a normal sound a cave makes.
Something.
Sometimes.
Make a nature check, Grunka.
Yeah. Would it be an advantage because I live in this place? Or
I,
live in
I, I,
places
I, I would probably say yes.
Runka, the big thunker.
Yeah.
So
Now I want a Grunka thinking
nature
about you.
check.
Oh, the way to survival. Never mind. Nature. I see the worst. Okay.
Okay, 18. So it's as you kind of stand there and listen, kind of almost like who's that character from Avatar: The Last Airbender, the blind one, the Earthbender? Toph, yeah,
Oh,
Toph,
That's correct.
almost like
Because
Toph.
they're right.
Almost like Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender, as you kind of feel with your feet through this kind of cave system, it feels distant almost, like a sort of avalanche almost, which then kind of grows and then subsides. You're not sure.
So Venom's gonna try
Tremor
turning this.
sense.
That's an actual sense you can have.
Okay, so
Yeah,
without broken as
Velem's gonna what?
Gonna try and turn this statue. Because
Okay.
noises aren't always good.
Make
so
a
I'm just
make
gonna
a
try and,
make a strength check.
I will assist.
Okay.
Nero, could you give me a hand here?
Oh, well, I guess I won't assist.
Okay.
So I didn't catch that part, so I immediately asked the person next to me. Yeah, just go ahead and grab that, and then
Okay.
Yeah, well, Nero help him, and then I look at Grunkus like,
Yeah.
keep your hands where they should be. And then...
Grunka kind of looks.
who is that
at his hand.
directed at?
Grunka kind of looks
Yeah,
at his
Grunka.
hands and like
Oh,
tugs on it a
shit,
bit,
up.
make sure they're actually attached to
Hang
his
on,
arms.
hang on.
Yeah.
I hit back by mistake. Bloody hell.
But yeah,
Okay.
like, basically, like, looks at Grunka, points at the statue of the female demoness, it's like, keep your hands where they should be. And then... and then helps turn it.
Am I back?
I thought that was
Yeah.
directed at Nero for a second. It's
Okay,
like,
well,
keep your hands where they
my
should
Discord
be. Like,
fucking lagged out right after we discovered that Grunka's like Toph. What did he discover?
Grunka now with tremor sense.
Perfect. What did he tremor sense?
That there was
Yeah,
Bad
it
things
was-
are happening.
Yeah, it was kind of like a rock slide kind of thing.
yeah.
some kind of movement within the earth.
Yeah, a lot of movements.
But
Okay.
yes, Nero is giving Velum a hand, and Grunka is over there on that one.
So, who's gonna make a strength check between Grunka and Siren?
Probably Grunka.
Gee, I wonder.
I'm gonna assume Grunka.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
okay.
Siren would even help.
Velum and
Which way are
Grunka. Yeah, which way are you turning?
Yeah.
Towards so they're facing the pit, like they just discussed.
Okay. So Velum
Yeah.
and Grunka make a strength check with advantage.
I already made mine. I rolled really high considering.
Oof, 19. 17. Yeah, so
Nero is helping.
as you begin to kind of grip the kind of this silver and copper statues kind of tightly, and you kind of they kind of give a bit.
Yeah. So, like, these are just kind of like statues that are then like just draped in a robe, basically.
It looks like it, yes. You can see the faces.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Grunka just kind of like grabs the legs of the demon and just kind of turns it. Like
I'm guessing
around
Sean
the
and
knee area.
Yeah,
trying to-
You watch as Sean kind of peeks around and sees this going on, and kind of nods to you, Selyon. Want to give this a try?
yeah.
Double nut one.
Advantage?
Yeah. It would be because he's assisting.
Right, so I'll get up his character sheet here. Okay,
Oh.
so
Alright, I guess
Yeah,
Sean
yeah.
just
yeah,
doesn't get a say and Sal just turns the fucking thing.
Sai just looks at the statue and he just turns on his own.
It knows
It's
better.
like-
yeah.
Yeah.
Better
Penny.
not cross me.
Alright.
Right, Nero, let's go help your brother then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and move up there. Yep, yeah, I did it.
Congratulations.
You have become
Okay.
one.
So who's going to roll
I-
between Velum and Balthazar?
Well, no, I'm helping Balth because I feel like
Okay.
he has the higher strength out of both of
Balthazar.
us.
Make a strength check with advantage.
Actually, he's gonna ask you to,
Oh, okay.
Alright, sure.
and I'm gonna assist.
Alright, let's see how well this goes once my sheet opens. This is the other reason I said for you
'Cause
to roll.
I think that you're actually stronger than me, right?
I have 11 strength.
Oh, well then I will roll.
Thank you.
If I'm visibly stronger.
You
Well, I
wait for
mean,
it.
also, Valen just got done with a statue, so we probably,
Okay.
17.
Well, that makes it 17 as I do the bulk of this one.
Yes. Vellum helped.
You watch as one by one, each of the statues begin kind of turning into the towards the pit. Nothing more seems to happen though.
So we go back, or Siren goes back to this, as it seems to be the trigger, and she just kind of sighs, and then gets the dagger, kind of
You're gonna
presses.
away.
It's very very
Actually-
kind of.
Wait.
Oh.
Grunka jumps in.
No, no.
Okay.
Every time there's just a ledge and a great fall, Grunka's just drawn to it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Which is
Balthazar will
interesting.
hold out his arm, still slightly shimmering with that little bit of red.
You're just kind of hiding by the statue, looking at the
So
fire.
Siren like looks and then she pauses, like, wait, why am I doing it with this? And then she puts it away and draws out a normal dagger that she has, and then like cuts Balthazar, and and motions to the mouth of the demon face.
Just
Eh. Let me just bleed into this a little bit.
casually bleed. Right, I'm gonna plug in the charger, so if there's noise, I apologize.
Yes. You think it'll do anything different because we have demon blood?
I mean, it is better, so
Yes.
maybe it's be more effective.
So you slicing his hand then.
It's forearm.
Forearm.
The back is
Yeah, forearm.
Okay. So as you kind of slice across his kind of soft scaly skin of a demon, you watch as demon blood is typically it's darker than normal human blood almost, and it kind of trickles down over your hand and into the bowl, and it kind of nothing much happens.
Snake.
Sal looks up at the statues and then around at the base, and then mutters to herself a bit. Maybe the piping is blocked. Blood is not usually good for this sort of thing.
Ah, crap.
So
Roll 20 fucked up.
you seem to be really good with this kind of stuff, so any ideas?
Siren's
Good
going to
mechanical stuff.
Siren's going to put away the normal dagger, sigh again, take out the the other dagger, look at Balthazar, and it's like, it might need a different tool.
Yeah, it was my thought.
I just didn't want to disrupt you anymore. But she reaches over and cuts him with the ritualistic dagger.
Okay. As you feel the cold blade slice across your arm, Balthazar, you kind of feel the blood continuing to trickle down, although it feels colder than the previous cut. As you kind of drape your hand over the bowl as the blood trickles down into the mouth of this stone gargoyle head, you feel a cold sensation rush up your arm. You look down to see kind of spidering black veins crawling up your flesh as the life force is almost sapped from your wound and into the bowl. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. As I do that, I also want to hey, let's go with it. Let's feed it a little bit extra and see how that works.
Oof.
So as it starts to crawl up, I'll do the false life, and then I'll make the Constitution for you right now.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
In before that one.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
There goes that arm. That's a good thing I'm left-handed.
I'm pretty sure Saoyun can make you another one.
Oh, hang on.
Sarge just amused that all these people's arms are starting to look like
Take
hers.
8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
I rolled high.
And you take your kind of your bloodied arm.
God, I had a little bit of that buffer.
You take out your bloodied arm, and there's a moment of silence before you smell kind of burning copper. You look down into the bowl, and you see nothing but the kind of a moment passes. Another moment passes. And then you watch as spouting out from the mouths of all 4 of these statues, kind of thick red gushes from what looks like blood begins to pour out and out into the pit below, which only seems to intensify with each passing moment. The blood begins to slowly fill. Then, after a few minutes, the blood reaches the rim of this kind of brown stain around the edge.
Sarah's going to...
And he watches the southern Oh, yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say, like, while the blood's spewing out of all these mouths, does the one coming from the demoness look like demon blood?
It is darker. Yes.
See, what did I tell you? They're probably still inside the statues.
Sao looks at the statues and the blood coming out and start to try and mentally calculate the pressure of the blood, just as a side thing. Just mutters to herself,
Yeah.
this is quite the force.
You suspect that this probably isn't Balthazar's blood.
I'm gonna be really glad when we're done with this colony stuff.
And he watches the southern door opens.
Way. We are smart.
Kind of displaces some of the few of the rocks nearby, slowly revealing another chamber beyond.
Okay.
So you kind of watch as Sean watches all of this take place, just sort of shudders to himself.
Just peeking.
Sao looks at him and just goes, yes, this is not the usual doings of a guardsman, but at least you're out seeing the world.
Well,
Given...
I'm usually out seeing the world anyway, but these tombs, all this necromancy's got me in the heebie-jeebies.
You and me both.
Given that the demoness statue got threw out demon blood, like Siren's going to go up and really study and give a look, who is this person? Why is this familiar to me? She's just gonna sit there and just stare at the face and try to think back, go through her history to where could I have seen this demoness?
Make a history check.
Hopefully I roll well. Man, if only we had a cleric with guidance. Damn it. And if only I could roll above a fucking single digit.
You're trying to rack your brain. It's like when you're trying to think of that the name of that one song, but you just can't.
Damn it.
The name escapes you.
It's right
Fire
on the
just,
tip
like,
of your
curses.
tongue and you know what it is, but you just can't remember.
Can I
Yeah,
make a
Siren
history
like
roll?
curses beneath her like breath and demonic, and then just like mutters like, "I'll probably think of it later whenever I'm not concentrating on it." So I'm gonna make another history check later on.
Okay.
I was gonna say
I'll probably roll a 20.
I was gonna say, seeing as I can see Siren struggling to figure out who this is, can I make a history check to see if I know who it is?
You should.
Maybe.
You can't. You can't see. You can't help after the fact.
Yeah.
Can't brute force it.
No.
Yeah, maybe we should do that because I already made one history and Siren made another, and if we all just start doing it until we brute force it.
Yeah, and plus it's probably something related to Siren, so
Yeah.
you
There's
might not.
also the fact that you and Balthasar are playing demons while we are not. So
Yeah.
it's more relatable.
That's a really good important question. Siren brought me over to help, but do I actually recognize this person, or does just Siren make this person seem familiar to me?
We don't recognize it. No.
Okay, it's not familiar to me at all in the same way it is to her.
No.
Okay.
Okay, well then that just settles it.
Right, Janer, just for
Mhm.
streamline's sake, even if I'm not moving, assume that I'm either by Neril or Siren.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
Neril is Neril and Siren knows what she's doing in this place, so
And Siren
Neryl's
will probably
Neril, what
nut
does
you
that
off.
mean?
there are reasons.
By the way, Janie,
Mhm.
just so that I don't forget, like, Sable said that he made like a little tunnel. It didn't actually lead anywhere.
It wasn't big enough to get through.
It looks
Yeah.
it looks like he got a little ways through the rubble and then just kind of stopped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
not
mean,
like,
we kind of
it's
opened
more like,
one here, so it's
yeah,
stopped
it's
being
more,
relevant.
yeah, it's more
Yeah.
like a little cave and not like a tunnel.
You're not well. You're not sure because the rubble's in the way.
Just wanted to make sure.
Sayun has the cobalt hammer out in her hand while she slowly approaches whatever room has
Just
opened.
just for clarity, it does look like some sort of tunnel. The rubble looks a little loose, but the boulders look very heavy.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure so we didn't like just gloss over it.
Okay. So what's everyone else doing?
I was going to break ahead and sneak up to the corner to see if I can see anything.
Okay.
17.
Well, Science beating you to it.
Yeah, I was
okay.
kind of saying that Sayun is approaching with the cobalt
Sure.
out, slowly moving in.
So as the rest of you kind of enter the dark chamber, it's looks like a square chamber about 30 feet across in both directions. In the centre is a small kind of dip around 3 feet down where two sets of stairs kind of lead down into between a set of 4 pillars. You can see a set of 4 burial urns and a pedestal sat in the centre of the room, atop of which looks to be like a skull or something. And to the east and west, you can see kind of hallways bearing these triangular archways of dwarven architecture.
Oh God, of all the days for me to be in a labyrinthian dungeon.
Yeah.
When I'm on my phone and I can't navigate them as easily.
Grunka will call out that he can see beds over here to the east.
You can see what?
Beds.
Ha.
Sal
And another
simply
and
pats
another
Grunka.
statue.
Sal pats Grunka on the head and just goes, "Those aren't beds."
No. Beds. Pillows. Cover.
He's talking about
Statue.
over here.
Statue. And
Yeah, I
don't
can
think
see
that-
beds and a statue over there too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe sleeping. Resting.
I'm gonna slowly make my way down there while being stealthy.
Okay. You've already made your stealth check.
Yes, I did.
As you kind of take the set of stairs down into one of these hallways and begin to make your way through, as you do, you notice kind of to either side of you, kind of entombed within like 5 foot wide alcoves in the wall, are stone coffins, kind of inscribed on the lids. Yeah, inscribed on the lids of each. Sable,
What's happening?
is Sable trying to say something?
No, I'm trying to move.
Oh. Inscribed on the lids of each of these are what looks like kind of angular depictions of dwarven men and women laid to rest. Some of them are holding axes, others hold like blacksmithing hammers. Some of them kind of holding satchels of stone carved satchels of coins to their chest. At the feet of each of these like sarcophaguses, you can see various possessions, likely what was brought with them as they were buried here. Small trinkets such as coins, small chests, dolls, old weapons that have kind of long since rusted. You can also see. Sorry? Yep.
I just thank God a certain thief isn't there.
Sorry, didn't catch that.
I said thank God a certain thief isn't here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, true enough.
Let's just let that be.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, you can see like small chests, dolls, old weapons that are long since rusted. You can also see kind of black patches of stone in places. The air is kind of thick with stale dust and air.
Well, first things first, just as I'm looking over all this stuff, seeing if anything is magical, I cannot tell.
Nope.
So I'll keep moving down the hall towards the beds.
Okay.
Bump.
No pump.
And you kind of come to what looks like a small chamber about 20 feet by 20 feet. It's lined with rustic-looking beds that look somewhat out of place here in the tomb. Raised up about 3 feet off of the ground is a plinth of stone. Atop of it kind of sits a kneeling stone statue. This figure looks dwarven in nature, kind of evidenced by the stocky stature and the thick beard braided with like depictions of dwarven jewellery. His arms are held in his sleeves as if in some sort of prayer. Behind him you can see what looks like a kind of partially crumbled wall. It's like a hole left, seems to be filled with loose rubble. And to the southernmost wall of this chamber is a very large wooden door. As Nero's kind of off exploring this other chamber, what are the rest of you doing?
Where did Sean go?
He was
Probably
here.
back
I
there.
think
He was
he's
here.
probably back there. He's not. I don't think he's fucking happy to be here.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, so
Shawnee
Staying
boy.
behind the pillar.
Old Shawnee boy.
Oh, shiny boy.
So what are the rest of you guys doing?
Lagging.
It looks
I'm
like
currently
Grunk
investigating
and
the
Sal.
skull pedestal in the middle.
Sorry?
Chatting with Siren about it.
Okay.
Rook is kind of carefully stealthing his way up to the door here that you can see.
Sal is following.
And the,
Which way did Nero go again? She kind of
Yeah,
just poofed.
East.
she went east, and as Grunka and kind of Sao Yun are going to the west hall, and the hallway comes to an end of what looks like a wooden double doorway.
Is there like handles?
Yeah, looks like
keys?
there's handles.
Yeah, keyholes.
It doesn't look like there's any kind of keyholes, no.
Just kind of like pull open kind of doors.
Okay. As you grab a hold of the handles, trying to
No. I said it's just a kind of pull open kind of door. It's not like a turning mechanism. They're just kind of like restaurant doors or whatever.
It just looks like they are front. They're just regular looking wooden doors. It doesn't seem to be any
Yeah.
keyholes on them.
Yeah, and no like mechanism to just open them. They're just like loose kind of.
Seems like it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't want to actually open them yet. I'm just wondering, like, they could just easily be like pushed open. You don't actually need to like twist or anything.
Okay. So as Sao Yun and Sao Yun, what are you doing?
sort of following Grunka, making sure he doesn't accidentally fuck something up, since you mentioned that these are beds, but you do know that they're not beds.
No. I this wasn't the things I was talking about. I'm talking about the stuff in the other corridor, at the end of the other corridor.
Yeah,
I
but I
guess you
can
guys-
see that. So
Yeah, that's true.
Sao,
She would do it.
Sao is just commenting on what she can see.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true. Can I
Um,
listen through the door?
yeah.
Can I listen through the door? Anything?
you don't hear much else.
Hmm.
Although the rest of you do feel a familiar rumble. It feels a little bit louder this time.
Gina, could you sort of move me in the general direction of Nero? I'm not like right behind it, but sort of like for security's sake, in case shit goes south, you know, buddy system.
Oh god,
But I think I'm stuck on top of Siren right now.
There you are.
Giggity.
Sorry. There's been a Valorant monitor this whole time.
Oh, I'm gonna switch around. There you go.
There we go.
Okay,
Maybe for-
Balthazar and Siren, what are you doing?
We were investigating the skull.
Okay, make a perception check. Well, investigation check even, since you said you were investigating.
Okay. I was actually curious about religious annotations. Like, is
Okay.
this something that is like a faithful thing? Because it kind of looks like this is like a crypt or a morgue.
As
Could
you,
I s-
yeah. Or make a religion check.
Nope, I
I
don't
mean,
know dwarves.
no, you don't know if this is this is dwarven or cultish or whatever. As you
You're not playing on Grim.
Siren, as you kind of examine the skull, you can see various engravings upon the bone, kind of elegant crisscrossings of circular inscriptions and lettering. The skull seems to rest atop a broken piece of stone, kind of on top of this carved pedestal. It looks like whatever sculpture or statue was here has been kind of broken away, and now this kind of skull rests in its place.
So the skull has circular things, certainly like runes and inscriptions on it.
Something
What
like
you
that,
said?
yes.
Can I get a closer look to see if I can recognize them, or if they seem familiar, if there's like some magical connotation with
Sure,
them?
make an Arcana check.
Boop.
I mean, it's you get the faint recognition that these are kind of arcane in nature.
Okay. And so there was a statue here. It was removed / destroyed, and then the skull was put in its place.
It looks like that, yes.
Okay. What do these 4 little things to the corners of this inner area? What are those?
They look like kind of urns or large vases.
Okay. Can I look in them to see if I can recognize anything?
Sure.
In them?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
It's. I mean, with the torchlight, thankfully, it is fairly easy to see. It looks like these are filled with like looks like black ash.
Are there any runes on them as well?
There doesn't appear to be any runes on them, no.
Okay. Give me a second. Alright, so not really wanting to disturb the skull. Until later, Siren's just going to look around.
Mhm.
Or like say to Balthazar's, like it seems that whatever statue was here has been removed and the skull put in its place. I don't know if this is linked to any magic in this immediate vicinity. I imagine so. Given the proximity of what looks like sarcophagi. But where is everybody? She looks around.
Yeah.
Like,
Uh,
there's no one else
I
nearby.
cannot see. They wandered into the darkness alone, separate for some reason.
hang on, I'm gonna throw my cat out. He's on the bloody desk, kind of turning off the screens.
The man
Keep hearing him. He wants your attention. He just wants love.
He wants to play as a tabaxi.
So does this statue appear, Jane, or does it turn?
I
An
take
angry
that as a
cat.
no.
Cat is displeased.
Cat's very displeased.
Yeah.
I just love a middle is just like, oh hey, this is how this is, and this is all very interesting. And where did everyone go? Oh, Grunka and Salyon went that way in the dark, and Nero and Valen went that way. They what?
Right, okay. Grunka and Sao Yun, what are you doing?
Well, it's not gonna touch the door just yet. Just gonna do these sarcophagi have any like inscriptions or anything?
They've got varying kind of like dwarven inscriptions. Yes. The significance of these is probably, I don't know, probably like ritualistic burial in nature almost. Although you don't speak dwarven.
Yeah,
Argren teach Sayun Dwarven.
I think that takes a while.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
Just some basic stuff.
You know 2 letters. Figure it out.
Neril and Velen, what are you doing?
Green and skin.
Well, I'm going to take a peek underneath the door, see if there's anything on the other side, and like press my ear hole. I don't know what kobolds have, to see if I hear any sounds on the other end.
Make a perception check.
Let's see, perception.
Also, I wanted to know if this statue turned, like this one up here in the corner. I would move to it or point to it, but I can't.
Okay. So you kind of clamber up on this like 3-foot raised, almost plinth. And Neril, as you kind of go down to your hands and knees and kind of peek down under the door, you do see what looks like elements of candlelight.
And when I press my ear against the door,
You don't hear much, but you do hear kind of very, very faint, almost like very, almost like a constant, a near constant kind of a very, 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 very muffled, almost avalanche-like sound.
And you also see other things. People need to stop messaging me. I can't go to Discord right now.
Vellum, as you kind of inspect this this statue, it does look like well, it looks like a robed dwarven figure, male. Again, fairly stocky. Looks like he's kind of arms kind of together in a sort of prayer almost.
But does it turn like the ones in the previous room?
Make an investigation check.
Okay, just a moment. If Discord would stop pinging me.
Set yourself to do not
Well, I'd have to
disturb.
go back into it to do that. Is the irony. All right, there we go.
I mean, either way, you don't really see any sort of
There's no give.
no. You can kind of push it a little. It looks like just a solid stone statue.
All right, well, I'm gonna go back down by Nero then.
Okay, Siren and Balthazar.
Yes.
Yes.
Is there anything you would like to do?
I picked up this skull and looking it around, you know, holding the hand, kind of rolling it back and forth, looking
Looks like the
top, bottom, and stuff.
looks like these inscriptions go all the way around the skull.
This could be useful. Or valuable.
Or it's gonna fuck you up.
Do you think you could... Just kind of leans over and speaks quietly in demonic near Sean, to Siren. You think you could use this later on? This could be a powerful focus.
Siren kind of looks at the skull, like in Balthazar's hands, kind of like, may I? And she
Hands it over.
kind of sits in now that she can actually kind of look and study it. She kind of turns it over in her hands, and in like back in demonic. Well, I think this is definitely focus for something. I don't necessarily think it's would benefit me in what I do, but it's definitely
God damn it, Cabo.
would be a nice. It would definitely be a nice something to keep on a mantle.
My thoughts exactly. If it's not useful, at least it's ornate. And it's better to deny the cultists here of it, so they can't use it for whatever sick purposes they want.
Very true.
Everybody wins, except them.
How big is that skull, by the way? Is it like a human skull?
It looks like a humanoid skull, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Because I was just
So
kind
it's
of
not
thinking.
Kingdom of the
because-
Crystal Skull style.
No,
yeah, it's
no,
not
no.
like it's not that big as it seems. Back
No,
on
it's
the...
it's exaggerated to give it to
Yeah.
make sure you can see it on the map.
Gravitas.
Yeah, I guess a human skull would be like the size of your cursor. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. I was just like imagining these two like fiddling around with a skull that's like foot long.
It's huge.
Yeah.
It'd be
So
hilarious.
Siren, I guess she's going to get like a leather strap.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to think now. How one would. Is it a complete human skull or does it not have the jaw?
It looks like a complete human skull.
Oh.
Yes.
Then
Make sure
she's
it's-
going to, in that case, she's just going to put it in her bag.
Okay. Kind of stick it in your bag. Your bag looks kind of very kind of comedically chunky now.
It's alright.
You could
Yeah.
make a great cod piece.
Siren just kind of,
Perfect timing, ding.
Siren just kind of gives Balthazar a look like, what?
What? It's intimidating.
Yeah.
Also,
I guess so, brother.
it's good protection for a capsus called boner. That said, where did everyone else go? They went both down the hallways and I can't see them.
I love that they were so preoccupied that they didn't notice 4 people leaving the room.
Oh yes, the
I mean,
4
they
people
just-
who didn't say anything.
And just disappeared into the darkness.
Yes.
Yeah.
One person went off to scout, and then everybody just followed and vanished without saying anything. While we were, you know, converging and deciding. We didn't even
Yeah.
say which way we were gonna go.
Yeah.
Well, this is normal for me. We know
And
this.
Sean just kind of looks over to you, Balthazar, and says, "You guys normally this disorganized?"
Well, normally we aren't, but I don't know about them. I'm waiting for my scout to get back.
You kind of hear an echoing yeah.
Yeah.
Response. Yeah.
That's a typo. knick-knack. It's meant against. not
Nero
against.
and Vellum, what are you two talking about? Or
Oh, we're
doing?
just making idle conversation in the background, so nothing really
I'm
character
just
force.
telling him what I saw on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
I think Rook is just gonna make his way back now.
Yeah. Right,
Oh
well,
shit, no they are.
should probably go tell everyone.
Yeah. Door back there.
Oh, welcome back.
We should probably make our way back.
Yes, door back there.
Did my voice not come through? I was trying to be whispery.
No, I can hear you.
Okay, well, yeah. Vellum said basically that.
Doors.
Once I get on the map, I will pan
Zoom.
back over.
Zoom.
Zoom. Got you fast.
So what's everyone doing?
Lagging.
I've been
Yeah.
Like I
waiting
said, hang back
here
to
at this empty podium for my Nero to return.
Yeah, and see what
Hi, brother.
Vellum's with Nero because reason.
Yeah.
The buddy system, okay? Don't read into it.
Oh yes, the Butt Buddy system, how could we forget?
Oh, there it is.
Ah,
So I'm panning about the map trying to find out where everyone went.
well, my scout. Did he scout stealthily with you as well? Or did you just kind of blumber about?
He took a look at the statue that was down there while I examined a door with lit candles on the other end.
Ah, that's important.
Yes.
Yes. Vellum.
I ain't exactly gonna bumblefuck my way into things, am I?
Yes, that is my question. Are you a capable scout?
You are sort of bumblefucking your way into something.
Was that in character or no? I need to know if I need to respond.
That was out of character.
Alright, good to know.
Yeah, in character, are you a capable scout?
I can
Are you
be.
quiet and sneaky?
I can what I need to be. But. I
Wearing
think I do well enough. But somebody walking off by themselves down a tunnel is not a smart idea.
Perhaps. But, it's a very lovely armor that you have. You made that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Isn't it quite loud and jingly?
Not even a little.
Okay, so you said you put that you put that skull in your bag, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll get rid of that off of the map player.
Atlas, if you're talking mechanically, no. Scale impose disadvantage on stealth checks. You're thinking of breastplates and half plate.
Yeah, I'm not fully aware of that. He's just like, you're wearing some heavy armor for being a scout.
You said, what was it? Scale mail?
Yeah.
Alright, scale mail does this,
I forget what I'm
Those-
thinking of. I know it's something. It's not. It's one that doesn't give you
All
disadvantage.
heavy armor
I
does.
think you're thinking of hide armor.
No,
Breast-
it's
breastplate.
medium armor. It's in the middle range. It doesn't impose disadvantage. I looked this up.
that's
Breastplate.
either chain shirt or a breastplate.
Oh yeah, that would be a breastplate because yeah,
Because I
breastplate
remember.
because
Okay, I'll look this up while everyone else continues.
Yeah, I think you make a
Because I am
breastplate.
very
I think you
confused
made it.
right now.
Sean's
I
think
don't
it-
have all my resources.
Yeah, I
Sean's
think you made
gonna-
a breastplate.
Sean's gonna just keep a lookout.
Pretty sure you
Yeah.
made a breastplate.
I thought he had scale armor.
Yeah, I thought it was scale as well, but I recall. Look, just get on with it, and I'll look it up.
Alright,
Alright.
so Siren looks at the two groups that reappear from the darkness. What did y'all find?
Well,
Door.
to the east there's a door with lit candles on the other end of it, and what sounds to be like wind on the other end.
Oh,
There's a door down this way, although there is nothing behind it as far as we could see or hear.
yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right, so I have made a mistake. scale mail does have disadvantage. I remembered wrong.
Yeah. And I don't think you even ever rolled a stealth.
No, I did not. But the intent was
That's
that
why. That's why Balthazar's chewing your ass out right now.
Well, yeah, the thing is, Jana decided to put me right at fucking Neryl's ass when I said I wanted to be a ways behind.
I think that was
So,
intentional on their part.
I would like
but,
to say I did not give consent.
Your compliance is not a
that's why I
factor.
stabbed you, though.
How do you even remember that?
Anyway, the point is, I was not right behind her, ruining her stealth. I was a ways behind. Since I
Right.
know I have
Okay.
not
Okay.
missed.
Well,
Alright.
I mean, she was pretty stealthy nonetheless.
Yeah,
Yes, she was, but you weren't.
I was not trying to be. Now let's carry on.
Perfect.
Uh,
He'll
so-
chew you out later.
So there was a door with candles behind it. Sorry, go over what y'all found, please.
To the east of here, there is a door with lit candles on the other end, and what seems to be wind blowing around.
It was
Okay.
it was more a faint, constant rumbling, but
It kind of sounds like wind.
yeah, fair enough.
Yurika points to the east. It's the door.
You mean the west?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Definitely
Siren
right.
looks at Sao Yun. Is that it? Just a door?
As far as we could tell, yes. There's also more coffins along the walls.
So, we know that from the previous room we were in, we know that there is someone in that direction, and she points this way.
West.
So, we can possibly see what's going on there. Whereas we also know that there's a passage that led off this direction. Which would y'all prefer? I know that this particular room is unsettling for some. And she kind of glances at Sean.
Ugh, I accidentally closed the fucking roll 20. God damn it.
Oh no,
That's alright. We
Nice.
forgive you.
I don't.
Bastard.
Maybe door with no candle first.
Sal takes out a coin and just looks at the group. Heads for left, tails for right. Seems fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. Heads is gonna be 1, tails is gonna be 2, and I'm gonna roll a d2.
Wasn't there an actual like coin thing?
Just roll a d2 is just as much as
Yeah, d2 works. So 2, tails.
So that's right.
Alright.
I guess that means we're going right.
Okay. Never a better method of deciding.
Yeah.
When in doubt, flip a coin.
Right, let's get moving then.
Well, I found an easy way to pan the map. That's good.
Oh, hey, it's another statue.
Yeah.
Is this similar to the ones that were in the previous room?
Not quite. This one seems older, more dwarven in nature. Looks like it's been here for quite a while.
I'm gonna take a guess and say that these is collapsing.
Yeah,
Looks,
it looks
old.
like it's fairly old. It looks like a collapsed wall. It's kind of kind of leads into some sort of alcove. You're not sure what's beyond all the rubble though.
I'm gonna assume that all the blocks look kinda too heavy to lift.
They look a bit smaller than the rubble you previously saw.
Okay.
So it looks like it wouldn't be as much trouble to clear this than the other one.
Maybe.
Time though. This bed looks like old.
It looks like they've been recently slept in.
Ooh.
They look very.
Can I check to see
out of-
how recently?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
I mean, like, these are made out of wood, I assume, right?
They are made out of wood, and it looks
Yeah.
very out of place here.
Yeah.
Flat 10.
I mean, they look a bit must.
So yeah, the wood doesn't look like degraded in any way.
Not really, no. I mean, it's by no means like brand spanking new, but it's very very rustic.
Yeah.
Rustic,
It's
but
not like
not decrepit.
No.
yeah, it's not like it's not like it's been standing there for 100 years.
Sal speaks out to the group, just saying, I'm sure everybody can see that these are out of space, and they have been recently used. So chances are we are not alone.
At least we're on the right track.
Alright then, so who's gonna go first?
Could you just do a quick investigation of the beds if there's like anything, like papers or anything under them?
Go ahead.
Stains.
Go ahead. Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
You do find what looks like like a small kind of silver chain necklace bit beneath one of the pillows, but that's about it.
Knick-knack, could Nero scoot over one?
So one silver chain necklace.
Yes.
Cool.
And it
Oh,
doesn't
no.
have like
Yeah, sorry.
yeah, it's just the chain. It's not like any
Yeah. Just a chain.
right? Then it's Spock.
So what are you guys doing?
Once everyone's ready, I'm gonna try and open the door.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I figured it'd be a good idea not to have the squish right up front, so everyone get in positions and then
I
say
would
when
also
you're ready.
check for traps.
We're not smart enough to check for traps, clearly.
I mean, just offered
Somebody
to do it now.
Somebody check for traps.
Yeah.
What would that be?
Always a good idea. I'm gonna
Well,
step
then-
back and make way.
Well, Siren's just chilling back here then.
Yeah, is that an investigation or?
Checking for traps would be an investigation.
Checking for traps is a perception.
Is it?
Is it?
It's it can be either or. If
Okay.
you're if you're checking to see if there are traps, but if you're going around to try to find any, it can be either or. It depends on the situation.
I mean, in my experience, it's been confirmed to me that if it's doors in particular, then it's perception.
Okay. Well, yeah. Make a perception check then for those of you who are looking for traps.
Yeah, it's the
In my
same
other side of the
modifier.
game, we went through a whole bunch of labyrinth doors, and this came up. So
Okay.
Well, it's the same modifier for me, so
Yeah.
it's a 6.
Okay. You don't see any traps around.
all right.
I'm not the sort to do that kind of work.
I mean, looking.
Skedoodle, skedoodle, come for that boodle. Okay, so everyone ready?
Right
I'm
on.
ready.
Ready?
And Is it unlocked?
You can check.
I will check if it's unlocked as stealthily as possible.
Okay, you kind of inch the door forward a little, and it doesn't give it. You get.
Is it like a handle one, or?
It looks like you got your kind of it's very ornate kind of a diamond shaped handle almost, but very kind of dwarven make.
Is it wood?
Looks to be metal.
Ooh, well, breaking this down is going to be more difficult.
Want
we
me
know
to shoot
how
the
it's
lock off?
What was that? Nick?
Do we know how it's locked?
You're talking to a blacksmith about that, so I don't know. Ask somebody else. Anyone good with locks?
Are there no holes or anything in the door? It's just two, like, flat wooden.
It looks to be kind of very heavily reinforced wood, like heavily reinforced as in like a varying kind of dwarven steel bars across it.
Okay.
I look at the outline of the door to look for hinges.
You don't see any hinges, no.
Then they're on the other side, which means the door opens inwards. Simple deduction.
It also means there can just be a bar on the other side.
Exactly.
I'm going to push the door open, see if I can, like, through the middle crack, see if it's like barred or anything.
As you kind of make your way up and kind of try to push it open, just to get that kind of slim crack through the middle, you try, and it just doesn't give. Either there is something on the other side blocking it, or you can deduce this is very kind of high quality dwarven crafting.
Is there like a gap, regardless of how small, in the middle, in the center of the door?
Not in the center, no.
Why do I have a feeling that Arngrim would boast about dwarven craftsmanship right now?
Probably
Well, because he would.
You know, I can
You see, that's a
actually
good door.
hear it.
We ain't getting through that.
I was gonna say, I can probably hear him if I listen close enough.
Where's the other door like?
Why
on the
you
other
died in the crypt?
So what was the other door like? Did we get a description of that door from when they were down there?
It's wood.
It's a door.
And it got no keyholes. They just push open.
So it's basically exactly the same as this one. So there's no good going down there.
Well, yeah, I guess.
From what
Do you want to try and
from what Grunker kind of told you, it seemed as though it was it didn't seem to be as heavily fortified as this door.
It was just a wooden door. This is like more metal than wood.
Yeah. I feel like we're not getting through this. And yeah, so let's try going to the other end. Hooray!
Grunka is going to see if there's like any button or anything on the statue.
Okay.
Or anything you can do on the statue.
Make an investigation check. I mean, as you kind of try and kind of like scratch away at some of this stone to see if there's any like hidden mechanisms underneath all the dust, or and kind of go around the back, see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It just seems like a regular kind of symbolic statue.
What's this statue for? Is it like of a known religion or anything?
Make
it's not like the same faith that we saw the statue of in the caverns, is it?
Not in the caverns, no. It's like I said before. This distinctly seems very old, very dwarven in nature.
What is its rough appearance again?
It's an elderly kind of dwarven figure, hooded, much like the ones in the cavern, but the robe you can see is very lots of angular kind of patterns almost. It's not a cult robe from what you can tell. It seems to be a robe of dwarven make, and you can see kind of halfway down the chest is this very large full beard. And it looks like it's kind of sat on its knees, kind of hands in its robe in a sort of prayer with its head down.
An interesting place for the statue.
Mm-hmm. Welcome. Saren kind of looks at the statue like, do you think it's like the other ones and can just be turned?
I already took a look and it didn't seem like it.
I mean,
So do we go try the other door?
You can see behind it there is that kind of collapsed wall, which looks to kind of feed into what looks like some sort of alcove or a tunnel. You're not quite sure which from this angle.
The statue can't be moved at all.
I mean, you don't really know if it can be or not.
You're gonna push it.
What, the statue or the rubble?
The statue.
Okay. So is actually make a strength check.
I know what we're supposed to do.
No.
Ow.
Grunker sort of loses balance.
Pull a muscle.
Yeah, the Grunker loses balance and just falls on one of the beds.
Was there a statue like this at the other end?
I don't know. Is there?
Who went to the west?
Siren and Grunker.
Siren and Grunka?
No, Salyut.
Sorry, Salyut and Grunker.
He'll look to them. Was there a statue like this to the west?
No. There was a door, but no statue.
That's interesting. There was, I would think perhaps you're supposed to spin both of them to face the skull in the center.
That's what.
I will do it, yeah.
So do we go look at the other door or what?
With investigation, beats having to clear out a bunch of rubble by hand.
And then we go. And Junior, could I get moved, please?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's a really long way away. I don't know
Yeah,
if we
no
can do
worries.
it all.
I'll do that.
Thank you. I respect and appreciate you.
Hmm.
Yeah, just fucking leave me behind in the other end.
Yeah.
I mean, move your own damn token.
Where's Balthasar?
He's on their table.
Oh,
I mean, first Siren, now Balthazar. God.
okay. So what are you doing?
He's gonna slowly creak open the door.
Okay. As you
I'm
kind of
actually going to take a look at it first.
as you grab a hold of the handles, kind of pull open the doors very slowly, Grunker, you get a small amount of give before they kind of snap to a halt. And you hear the jangling of metal and kind of look between the gap and the door. You see a pair of chains kind of linked around the handles on the other end. As you, Neril, as you peer beyond, you can see a set of stairs that kind of descend for about 3 feet and stop at a dusty maroon carpet. You can also see the dull sheen of metal on the opposite wall, as well as part of a mural.
And there's chains, you say, blocking the door.
Looks like it, yes.
So we can get enough of a gap there. to sort of do something, right?
Probably.
I'm gonna see if there's
probably-
anything in my. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say I can probably melt the chains if someone can hold the door open.
Alright, well,
I mean, maybe you can also mage hand them from whatever they might be hooked to.
without seeing it, it's a bit difficult, I imagine.
Oh yeah. Does it look like the chains are tied to something, or just hooked onto something, or are they like tied together?
Make a perception check.
How old do these chains look? Are they like rusted crap, or are they like pristine looking?
From what you can tell, Neril, it looks like they are kind of hooked around the what might be the handles on the other side of the door. And Grunka, I would like you to make a perception check as well. Yeah. From what you can see, it looks like these chains are fairly new. There's no rust on them. There's no kind of chinks in the metal in the metal little bits of kind of chain links.
Yeah.
No chinks in the links.
And this door is just a wooden door, right?
Looks you know fairly reinforced with kind of metal across kind of metal braces, but not as heavily fortified as the previous door you saw.
Huh. So yeah, I'm going to try the mage hand the chains off.
Okay. See, make a
Sleight of hand.
make a general arcana check with plus your strength modifier.
So basically at -2.
Yeah. If you're trying to kind of pull away these chains.
Well, so they
The
are
hand,
somewhat-
the hand itself has its own determinable strength, I think.
Does it?
Yeah,
I mean,
5 pounds.
Okay.
It's per pound depending on what level you throw. But
Okay.
yeah, it exists so that some mages don't have to lift things, especially if they have piddly strength.
Okay. So can you ping Mage Hand again?
Go on, let me just pull it up.
Yeah, in the chat.
And you're trying to essentially tear away the chains from the handles, yeah?
Well, I thought they were just. You made it sound like they were just loosely tied, so I was just going to try to untie them, and if they were, like, tight, I would have to force I would just melt the chains.
Well, it's a. I mean, the doors kind of as he's kind of pulling the doors, they kind of snap to a point, and you can see that these chains seem to be kind of linking these two handles. Looks like fairly secure.
Alright then, time to plan B. Someone hold it open, please.
Grunka's holding it open.
I will get on one side and Grunka will get on the other.
Yeah.
Alright then. And I'll just keep on doing this until, it melts, basically. I'm going to firebolt it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 24. Just roll damage. You can see part of one of the chain links begins to kind of glow red a bit.
Okay then, now I have to just keep on doing that.
Okay, roll firebolt again. 14 does not hit, sadly, and as you kind of it kind of veers off in between the doors and kind of hits something metal on the other side, and you see the faint glow and the kind of jangling of what sounds like metal plates.
Okay. Man, it's hard to aim these with a finger.
22 hits. Roll damage. And with that, you watch part of one of the chain links kind of melts away, and the chain kind of through the door handles on the other side and falls into a pile on the floor.
Yeah.
Alright then, it's open.
However, you hear muffled cackling nearby.
Oh, I'm gonna move up to the front. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'll move up to the front in a second.
Very kind of very nearby, muffled cackling.
Is it coming from the other side of the door, or...?
No.
Oh no.
I'm gonna make a perception to see, like,
Sure.
how it is.
I too would like to perceive.
Go ahead.
This place is very echoey, I have no idea.
It's spoopy.
Spoopy.
Now, is this something we all hear?
This is something you all hear.
Here we go.
Is it echoing
Just a
around,
second.
or is it just blatant where it's coming
There
from?
it is.
It's, well, you don't, neither of you kind of see where it's coming from. However, you do,
Shit.
as you look down at your bag, Siren, you see what seems like red flames coming from it.
Oh no, your bag's on fire.
I take out the skull, which I assume is doing it.
You look at you kind of see the skull begin to burn with a red flame, and it begins to kind of light up the hall around you all. You can now, and it kind of hang on. You watch it kind of lurch out of your hands.
Yeah.
And you now see what seems to be a flame-wreathed skull, kind of lurching its way around the group, letting out this loud, reverberating cackle as it hovers.
Oh no, it's...
Everyone, roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Is this a demi-lich? Oh no.
Oh, I fucking hope not.
We fucked.
Are you ready to roll new characters, if it is?
I have my backup
shit.
character already rolled.
Fucking that one.
Yeah.
I'll get to mine in a second.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it. It's probably
Oh, the initiative tracker's not even up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, it's got a
I'll
little
probably
shadow.
re-roll and then put it.
I love this soundtrack. I've just been playing Divinity. It's such a good fucking...
I don't have the sound on, it was lagging super hard.
I only rolled to get on the initiative tracker.
Ah,
Initiative.
oh no, it's so huge.
That's what she said.
Did you just clean out the...
Yeah, I was testing something earlier, so I had to Okay, so just kind of add yourselves manually back onto the turn order there.
Can I get a little help? Can I get some help? The turn order fucking window is taking
Yeah,
up the
okay.
entirety of the screen.
Let's see, what do they have? I got 11, I think.
I'll
Out of
roll it in a
fucking
second,
three.
but I need to add myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grunka had an 11.
Yep.
So you had
I
a
also
3.
had a
you
11.
11, I had a 4.
I'll be right with you.
Got a 15.
You know, once my webpage lots to respond.
And you watch as the skull seems to light up the entire hall.
Hey, you can minimize the turn order. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. And minimize any window.
Just a sec. Eh. Come on. Oh my god, fuck off, man.
Janna flip Vellum to his combat token.
Has the roll come through yet?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good
Yes,
roll.
sir.
Alright, cool.
My rampage is still not responding, so I can't do anything about it.
I'm assuming my initiative came through, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
As was said, you are 12.
I'm 12, and what is this? Okay, I'll move turn order down here, hopefully. Alrighty, I'm all set. I will need somebody to tell me when it's my turn, though.
Okay, so is everyone ready?
Yes.
First up, Agent Sean. He's immediately going to turn around, seeing this all take place, and kind of internally kind of telling himself, "I told you so." Kind of subtly looking back to Siren. He's going to
Skulls.
shoot a crossbow at it and throw a dagger as well.
Nat 20, I'm guessing. Again.
It's a 9 for the light crossbow, which misses. 16 hits for 5 piercing damage. And the skull just kind of sits there cackling away.
Maybe it's an alarm skull.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Why did you even pick it up?
Just for clarity, Janet, is it on topmost square or on the bottommost? Because I see a shadow on the bottom.
The shadow is where it is currently.
Alright, cool.
That's a nice effect.
Yeah, it's hovering.
Okay, so
So who took the damage?
sorry.
Skull did.
Okay.
Yeah, Sean shot the skull.
The skull didn't throw a dagger.
It's going to attack both. It's going to attack both Neril and Sean.
You needs to stop being on the front line.
Well, the
Oh,
skull.
She was on the back.
Yeah, technically the back line.
I'm in the back line that became the front line.
It's
Why do I keep ending up in this?
2 16s as these beams of kind of bright blood red fire begin to kind of shoot out of both of its vacant sockets. That's 12 fire damage. That's 12 fire damage to Sean, and it's 16. That's 8. So 15 points of damage to Neril. And it's going to kind of cackle its way down the hall.
No, we gotta chase it.
That's going to be its turn. Siren, your turn.
I am going to cast Chill Touch on it. And roll an 11 to hit, which I don't think will.
11.
Damn it, I have to-
11 does not hit. It kind of you watch this ghostly hand kind of go wide down into the tunnel beyond.
Okay. Kind of cursing beneath her breath, she just moves to the side and kind of stands here to let people go by.
Watch as
In the co-
Siren kind
in
of
the
disappears
tunnel.
into an alcove. Okay, Vellum, your turn.
I need to pan just a second. I was gonna run at it, but then it flew off like a fuck, so I had to pan the map over. How far can I get with 30 feet?
There. Nah, there. That's 30.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get there and then throw a hand axe because I was gonna dash, but that just defeats the purpose because he'll just fucking run away again. So hand axe.
Okay. Roll for hand axe damage.
I did just give it a
Or
minute.
attack, even.
Is Nerl on the turn order?
Huh?
I don't think Nerl is on
Oh
the turn
no,
order.
I don't see Neril on the turn order, no.
That's a problem. Should fix that.
Yeah. Well, I also had an 11, unless I need to roll again.
I'd probably roll again.
Yeah, roll again and then just edit the number to 11.
Damn it, hand axe. Roll. I pushed you.
There we go.
5. 5.
Five does not hit. It kind of
I don't get to go this round.
it kind of maneuvers out
No,
the way in
no.
the air and kind of.
Yeah, just change the 13 to an 11.
That was a terrible laugh, by the way.
Right, well, I'm done. I mean, I can't move any further down the hallway.
Okay.
That was my action.
Grunka, your turn.
Right. It is going to dash, because he ain't got no range.
Dash.
Dash over here. It's just gonna stand there, because he can't do anything.
The old dash is me.
You know, the old dash and look at the flaming skull.
It kind of looks back at you with its glowing red eyes.
Yeah.
Balthazar, your turn.
No, it's
Okay.
Nerl,
Is it?
because Nerl got 11.
Yeah, you have
Good,
to.
it's good.
Yeah, you have 11, so you should
Yeah,
just
And
do
Nerl,
it.
for some reason, is
Move myself
above.
in the turn order.
Yeah, it's
I
because
set.
you get added later.
Yeah, I set Neril between. Oh, hang on. Yeah,
I'm gonna go bathroom.
yeah, it is. It is Neril's turn.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Sure.
does the skull weigh about 10 pounds?
Sorry.
The skull, does it look like it weighs 10 pounds or less?
Probably. We're not sure, but it's. I mean, it's a skull.
Alright then, so I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to mage hand it from A, keep it from flying off anymore, and B, have the hand start to crush the skull. I'm guessing I would have to make a magical grapple check.
Yeah, make a just make a I'll say make an Arcana check versus yeah.
Islamic class.
And
I want to read that spell.
since they are technically both like magical constructs, the mage hand and the skull, I'll have to yeah Arcana check versus the skull's Arcana check, and the skull rolls a 10.
Alright then, so I now have a hold of the skull.
Yep.
So, and what would I have to do for, like, crush damage? To squeeze the skull?
I will say make another Arcana check with your strength modifier.
So, that
No, wait,
would be
Actually,
yeah, well,
yeah, intelligence. Oh, this is difficult. Arcana with your strength modifier. Yeah, we'll go the first one.
okay then, so that's just that.
Okay.
Squeeze.
So yeah, 7. Sadly, the skull's much too nimble in the air to kind of get a kind of a firm kind of squeezing hold, but you do still have it grappled.
And then I'll use my movement to step into the little archway here.
Okay. Well, that's currently kind of stepping on top of the sarcophagus there.
There.
There we go. Okay, Balthazar, your turn.
Yeah.
Balthazar, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna zap it, and I'm gonna give it one of thems. Yay? No, didn't think that would hit.
Nope, does not hit.
And then I'm gonna advance 30
Veers off into the hallway beyond.
Okay, next time.
So you've got your bonus action
And
left.
that's what I can do.
Okay, Saoyun.
How high up is the skull floating in the air?
Looks about 10 feet up.
Alright, since I'm sure none of us are 10 feet tall, I'm guessing I have a clear line of sight.
You do.
Cool. I will proceed to shoot
Okay.
my gun.
Wait, isn't the skull technically considered grappled?
Sorry.
I was just thinking out loud. Isn't the skull technically grappled, seen as
Uh,
holding it with my...
It is, yes.
Advantage.
I will say advantage, sure. Since Nero is currently holding it still for you. 14 does hit.
Nice. I'll take a 6.
You watch,
just want to say that.
you watch his... sorry?
Nothing.
No. You
After
watch...
the fact.
You watch as part of the skull kind of fractures and like a bone shard kind of flies off into the darkness. Right, it's going to be Sean's go this time. If I can get this window to expand. Yeah. He's going to make a... Okay, yeah, he's gonna make another crossbow attack. That's all he can do right now. It's a 13 to hit, which is its armor class, and so that hits. So it's 8 damage. That's 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 11 piercing damage. It's going to be the Flaming Skull's turn. Oh, everything's frozen.
Jinkies.
There we go. Yeah. Shit. Well, I need all of you except Grunker to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm good at
I
those.
was gonna say, even the ones tucked into a little hole.
I know I haven't turned on advantage, but still, the 21 is first.
Oh no, here I go. Oof.
I'm guessing Sayun is the only one.
Oof. Yeah.
Hang on, I haven't rolled my thing. Give me a
Yeah.
minute.
You need to roll your thing.
Roll the third.
You can do it!
Think I
Oh
rolled
shit,
my
he
thing.
did it!
He did it.
So
Did I roll my thing?
yeah. Saoyun and Velum, you watch as
Yeah.
the skull kind of opens its kind of gaping jaw, and you watch this roiling kind of cauldron of red fire begin to bubble and kind of crackle within its mouth, and you kind of dive into one of these alcoves just in time. On
Oh,
top
cool,
of,
I succeeded.
however, Siren, Nerol, Balthazar, and Mr. Sean here all take. Let's see here.
Too much.
15 points of fire damage
Oh no.
as this roiling cauldron of fire kind of bursts forth from its jaws, and kind of rings throughout this hall in this great big wave of red fire.
There goes all that temp life.
At least you have some temp life to do with.
I know, that's great, right?
I'm surprised Nero and Siren.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got those two.
Oh, it was centered, not directional, that's why.
Oh.
I'll do it.
Yeah, it was a great big AOE effect.
Oh yeah, well that'll do it.
That's fireball for you.
Oh god, it's got fireball. Nuke it to the ground.
Yeah. It's gonna be its turn, and it's going. Yeah, it's gonna remain where it is.
Because it's still being held, technically.
Yeah.
It's Siren.
I know, I'm just thinking.
Oh shit. Yeah. And the rest of you kind of watch as Sean's kind of unconscious body falls to the floor.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that fireball did a number on him.
Oh.
That's not good.
Yeah. He's eating some serious ass.
Okay. I am going to.
No, wait, hang on. I miscalculated there. Yeah, he looks very very hurt.
I feel like all of us that were caught by that blast are. Siren's going to. Double check that. Alright. She's going to just chill touch again.
Okay, roll for attack.
Hey.
That definitely hits.
Yes, that definitely fucking hits.
Jesus.
Yeah.
3 plus 1.
Yeah. That's why I like the there's another type of doing crit damage that I prefer, but it's all good.
Double the damage.
Multiplied?
No, it's you take full damage and then roll. So like
Oh,
the
yeah.
1d8 would deal 8 and then you roll a 1d8.
Yeah.
So that way you
Yeah,
don't
that's
get like
pretty cool.
wimpy. That way you don't get wimpy crits.
That way, you get a crit that's less effective than average blow.
I've had a crit that dealt 1 and 1.
Yeah. So
That sucks.
Yeah.
What
It
you
doesn't
see-
feel like a crit, does it?
Skull just kind of stumbles in the air for a moment before, and it kind of the cackle wanes a bit before it kind of begins up again and then kind of flies back up to its 10 foot height.
yeah. So it takes 4 damage.
Yep.
It can't regain hit points till the start of my next turn.
Yep.
And if it attacks me, it has disadvantage.
Okay.
No. I was going to say, if it fell down, I was going to keep it down. Because I'm... Holy now.
Oh, that's just for flavour, really. Vellum, your turn.
Could you saddle me on up to the square above me, please?
If
I believe I have enough movement to get there.
right, up to the skull.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank you kindly. And once the roll goes through, I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Can we reach if it's 10 feet in the air?
Oh, nope, there's one square up. I don't want to block bounces up.
Okay.
Well, I'm 6 feet
Actually-
tall, so I'm pretty sure me and my greatsword.
You could
Yeah.
probably hit, yeah.
If we think of it in a 3-dimensional cube, if it's 10 feet up, 5 feet is the first square that we're on.
Well, I mean,
then
sadly,
suppose
his
well, shit,
attack
that-
misses anyway,
you could hit it, but you didn't.
and it kind of
Yeah.
sparks into the stone. You see kind of this kind of spark of like almost like sunlight almost.
Bing. Well, that that's my turn done
Okay.
because I'm pretty sure at this level I only have one attack.
Grunka.
Smash.
I
But
mean,
can
it's-
Grunka reach is the question.
I mean, I can't. I'm too short. Grunka's gonna try and like jump, see if he can hit it
Okay.
There's not barking.
recklessly
Roll attack.
with advantage.
No barking.
That's
That
23.
definitely hits.
4 damage. Did I actually were I able to jump and hit it?
Yep, you were definitely able to do that. It takes 4 slashing damage.
Roll the 1 on damage. Love it.
See you. Stop it. No, stop. Look at the window. There's nothing there.
Sorry, I'm talking to my dog. He's looking like he's about to start barking.
Neril,
I'm
your
not
turn.
Okay then. My turn. I'm going to exchange the Mage Hand with Chill Touch.
Okay. Uh, 22 hits, roll damage.
Yay! Yay! 6.
Okay.
That's more than my crit.
It does hit. Again, it kind of withers a little bit, then kind of and kind of hovers back up to its 10-foot height. You did notice before when Sao Yun did it, and now you. It doesn't seem to be as effective as you'd hoped.
I'm gonna think out loud here. Not as Sayun, but as me. I think this fucker has some kind of resistance.
Well, it is a skull, and a Chill Touch does rock, so...
And Sayun
Yeah.
dealt piercing damage.
So, I mean, it is like spooky spectral or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Like it's an undead of some kind. It's like incorporeal bits.
I don't think it's incorporeal.
Hmm.
It's very tangible. We were able to pick up and hold it. It's just
Right.
on fire and floating and undead. Skeletons.
All right then.
Yeah,
I mean, it's probably an undead creature of some kind. It's just
Okay.
Well, it's
Balthazar.
gonna be fully dead in a second.
hopefully.
Nero didn't want to
Three-headed.
move or do anything else. No.
No, Neil's
Okay.
done.
Yeah, I'm done for this time.
Do.
Saddle on up. Do you have
And,
spade business?
Saddle on up, and I'm gonna smack you. Boo-doo-doo-boo-boo. Dude.
You walked into the wrong
Dude.
boy.
That hits. Roll damage.
He's gonna take this, and as he takes this, I'm also gonna make him hurt a little bit more, and I'm gonna make him take, this too. What?
Oof.
Take
And
it
it's
all.
radiant, and I'm gonna guess he's undead typed because he's a skull, so he takes probably double that.
Maybe.
that works.
I don't know,
You watch it.
but it hurts.
It looks like it's hurt very much. You watch as your sword kind of cleaves part of its kind of cranium in half almost. You watch like bone shards fly everywhere. It looks very hurt right now.
You okay, Knick Knack?
Yeah.
Well, he dropped out of the game apparently.
Yeah, I accidentally hit. I'm using Windows, so I accidentally collapsed all the tabs I had
Oh.
open.
Okay.
Okay, Sao Yun, your turn.
Alright. First and foremost, I'm gonna move out of this fucking crypt because I'm disrespecting somebody right now.
A
Yeah,
little bit.
you are standing on what looks like some sort of carving of a dwarven woman.
Shit! If Arngrim could see me now, he would scold the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't step on her beard.
Alright.
Beautiful, luxurious beard.
Yeah.
given distance and elevation, I say fucking yeet. I cast catapult on a loose stone or something.
There doesn't seem to be any loose stones nearby, but there are plenty of like little trinkets.
Alright, I guess a coin will do. I'm gonna fucking Magneto this dude.
Oof. Okay.
Alright, he makes a dex save.
Okay. So, what? Can you link catapult again?
This is why you need to pick up shit like Drunken does.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually should.
Yeah.
So it needs to be a
Drunken
dexterity
catapults.
saving throw. Okay.
He had a loads of shit to throw at people.
Let's
Like
say
plants.
22.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's a floating skull. It's gonna be nimble.
Is it still grappled by Mage Hand?
Nope.
I released the mage hand.
Yeah,
And
okay.
plus,
Yeah.
grapple doesn't give him disadvantage on anything.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Plus, the mage hand has a limit of 30 feet. It would disappear the moment it got beyond that.
Yeah. And you watch the instant that you kind of lob your bullet coin almost. It kind of sees this coming as Nero kind of releases it from the grasp of the mage hand, and it kind of cackles out of the way, kind of dipping its head almost.
I'll give you something different dot on.
Sao is looking angry right
Yeah.
now. Not so much at the skull, but more over the fact that if Nero hadn't released the mage hand,
Also, yes, like,
she's not mad at Nero, she's mad at the fact that what happened.
She's not mad at Nero, she's just mad at her actions' consequences.
Yes.
also just
She's
disrespected.
mad at what Nero's done.
Errol is helping.
Just threw the offering on the grave. I don't think.
So,
they like
with Sean's current state, he's going to take a bonus action and hide.
Smart.
I can also do that.
I was gonna say, has anyone else noticed that Siren's kind of missing?
You mean missing in terms of hits, or missing as they're not in the order already?
Like, on the map, I do not see her anywhere.
What can you do?
Really?
Just
Yeah.
across the way from you.
Yeah, she's in an alcove.
He's gonna use
I don't
this
see it.
cover to his advantage, and he's gonna make another attack. So 17 to hit.
Fuck him up.
He let's go with his crossbow, and it zips through the hallway, kind of pierces straight through the skull, almost leaving a very nice hole. Doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as he'd hoped though.
Oh, dang. That sucks.
Undead, you need blunt shit.
Okay, it's flaming skulls go.
Someone should teach Grunka that, because he had a great club.
Grunka has the right weapon, he just doesn't know it's the right
Oh
weapon.
Christ!
You don't,
Yeah,
need to teach, you don't need to teach Grunka to smash.
Yeah,
I mean,
you just
it
need
is-
to
it is-
teach him what to smash.
He just doesn't know. Like, someone told him he would know. Or I guess if someone else attacked him with blunt weapon, and he sees that it was good, they would like learn. But no one had blunt weapons.
I'm gonna give this
I don't know if we
motherfucker a
can
blunt
actually-
weapon when I get my shotgun modification.
Okay, it's going to. Yeah, so seeing itself in being cornered, it's going to chant something that none of you quite understand. It's kind of deep, ethereal, almost similar. Yeah, so it's almost like gibberish in a way, like a really sped up version of what the rest of you heard in that clearing in the forest with the cultists.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's gonna summon a cow demon.
Please don't.
And it's going to you watch its image begin to shimmer.
Oh no.
Jinkies.
Inky's bad, man.
Uh-oh.
I think I know what that is. That looks awfully familiar to what I've seen one of my friends do, and I don't like it.
And it's going to
Sound.
it's going to move away, prompting opportunity attacks from Balthazar, Vellum, and Grunker
Prompting him to get his shit punched in, that's what.
with disadvantage.
Ooh. Just a minute, I'll get my sheet open.
15.
All of you hit. Good lord.
We were
Risk
ready
skull.
for
Wait,
that.
even
It
Grunker
was
does?
no, I don't know. It was an 8.
Oh no, you don't. Everyone except Grunker hits.
Oh, too short.
Hota!
Well, he's not gonna like this.
You can smite again.
I can smite again. There's both of my warlock slots gone, but
Do it up.
he's gonna take that. Come on, click. There we go. He's gonna take that in slashing, and he's gonna take that in smite.
Yep. And with that, how would you want to do this, Balthazar?
Yeah.
Yeet. As he's going by, I'll wait just for Vellum's slash to go through. Maybe his slash, as he hits him and it does damage and knocks him off or something, and bats him down to the side. And in that moment where he goes from the 10 to the slightly lower elevation, I'll just stab up and forward, and with just a surge of just purple energy, just shoot it up my blade through a smite and just explode him.
And as with that, as kind of bone shards begin to scatter everywhere, you watch kind of some of them go over here, others over here. It's a mess.
Well, I'm out of warlock spell slots. Still have my paladin spell slots.
Watch as
Give me an hour nap.
the light kind of fades from, well, it doesn't fade, it just vanishes since the skull explodes.
It fades in an instant.
Yep.
Ow.
Well, who's hurt and how badly?
Harold.
Siren as well.
So the only
Siren-
two that didn't take damage were the orcs.
No, I didn't take any damage either.
Shaw
Was there-
definitely took damage, but he's an NPC, so.
It's kind of funny because I'm also like
John doesn't count. He's the father.
yeah, I'm resistant to fire damage, so it's kind of funny that I didn't take any.
Siren's going to go over to the remains of. Oh wait, fuck. Hold on.
Are you gonna mend them together?
Oh no.
Oh, I just noticed he generated light. That's cool.
I actually just realized because a demon, I have resistance to fire damage too.
Hmm.
Oh, we have
So-
resistance to fire damage?
Yeah.
So,
do.
so 15,
Damn it.
11, 2,
Oh, I need to add 4 life points back.
I need to add 7 back. Ha-ha! Not as hurt.
Holy cow. Thanks for reminding me that.
Yeah.
You need to check your shit.
GG.
I know,
It's
man.
just, doesn't happen. I need to remember that I'm resistant to both necrotic and fire damage.
As you kind of approach the remains of this skull, Siren, you watch hear kind of rattling. As some of these bone shards begin to kind of move on their own across the stone floor.
Can I do some sort of check to kind of figure out what this is? 'Cause
Sure.
it's obviously like a necromantic sort of thing.
I'd say make an Arcana check.
Oh god, the 3D die was on 20 for a second and it just tilted over. Son of a bitch.
Oh, you
I
really
mean,
don't.
this
Yeah.
this seems to be like some sort of animated object from what you can tell, but that's about it. You don't know anything more specific about it. And as you're kind of studying these little bone shards as they kind of move across the floor, you watch as almost in an instant, like they kind of shoot through the air. The Vellum and Balthazar, you watch one kind of bone shard kind of fly between you, and you watch as it begins to sort of reconstruct itself atop the
Does it
pedestal.
provoke an opportunity attack?
It does not.
Siren looks about. Does anyone have anything holy or like she realized like, man, none of these people are casters.
Well,
We
it's
used
not
to have a cleric, but then
I can
Did
cast
it
detect
reappeared
magic.
on top of there?
Yes.
Better roll.
It did die from divine damage, or radiant damage, if that counts anything for regeneration. I know some undead have abilities that they can come back, unless from radiant damage or something like that. I don't know if this has that, but just a friendly reminder.
Guys,
I got it wrong.
as part of an artifice, I can cast detect magic without using a spell slot.
Oh, cool.
Like,
Sure.
That's
me
gonna be
too.
very useful.
What do you think I've been using so far?
An inefficient
Identify
gun.
and detect magic for me are like basically, alright, here you go. They're basically a ritual form for me, so I can cast them whatever.
They don't use a spell slot, and if they're not like 10 minutes, it's a little better than a ritual. That's some cool shit.
Oh, hang on. I think I might have. There we go.
Yeah, you got rid of it on the map layer. Yeah, so sounds like it is some necromantic magic, but and it is obviously playing back together. I do not know how to stop it.
Grunka is going
Normally-
to take.
It just seems to be kind of sat there inert.
Just kind of sitting there, right?
Yeah, it's just sitting there from what you can see.
God damn it.
How, quick question. How large are the openings to these pots?
They could probably you can probably fit your hand in them.
Can I fit, hypothetically, a human skull in it?
The hull would probably
Maybe
be
if
a
you
bit
broke
too
that
big.
into 4 separate parts.
Too small even.
Yeah, so Siren looks at Grunka. Grunka,
Yeah.
darling, can you smash that skull again?
Jenner, can you get rid of the turn order, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, nice me.
Okay. So Grunka smashes the skull. And then Siren is going, damn,
Smash
man.
it.
Oh.
Yeah, he does.
I smash it good.
And then Siren's going to take the pieces.
You watch. Hang on. You watch as Grunka kind of brings his axe down upon it.
Great club.
Great club even. You watch a kind of a crack down the center of the skull.
I mean, chop that wood, man. Keep going.
Whack an inch, up an inch, stop at me.
For his second swing, you just kind of you watch. It doesn't quite hit the skull, but it does manage to kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Okay.
just gonna...
Okay. So after like a good 10 like minutes or so of smashing around the skull, having kind of skip everywhere and chung 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 chung. It's you watch the cranium begin to kind of it's a mess.
Okay. Well, Siren's gonna get all the parts, put them in one of these pots,
Okay.
and then turn the heavy ass pot upside down. So
Okay.
they trap.
And with that, you have successfully kind of destroyed a skull, and you hear kind of shifting.
And desecrated an urn.
Yes,
Fuck
and
the urn.
as you kind of turn it upside down, you watch some of the kind of pour out onto the floor. And inside you hear kind of shifting through this ash-like substance.
No, okay, fine with that.
Sayun is visibly looking at this and just screaming internally.
Did I just throw myself across the room?
No.
I have no
No.
idea where you are anyway. So
You
I
hear
think-
kind of coughing down the other side of the hall
About
as
10 minutes. Ooh.
Sean's just kind of tending to his wounds.
Yes, we should do that.
Yeah.
You know what would be great right about now? A short rest to spend some hit die and tend to her wounds.
Indeed.
I'll be right with you.
That sounds lovely.
And there goes Grunka.
Grunker, you see that Sean's face is almost kind of half burned away. It's not a pleasant sight.
Ugh.
Gonna make for a cool story though.
Yep. Battle scars, man.
You can even
Battle
speak
scars.
without.
Gurka just kind of hands him a healing potion.
Takes it. Thank you. And he sort of downs it, part of it even.
Does not look good.
No,
I mean, he
no.
didn't look good before, but I mean, you know, now he's looking worse.
He sort of corks the healing potion, puts it in his bag. So, you guys taking a short rest?
Sure.
I
I
Pretty
guess so.
sure we do.
Okay.
But the question is, do we do it in the middle of the room or the room with the beds?
Room with the beds.
Room with the beds.
Sure. Sure, why not?
I'm gonna go lie down on the bed. Let's get that torch.
What's healing potion again? That's
It's a
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, I have it up. It's actually 2d4. Okay.
Siren's also going to she's gonna come over, see this rubble, grab a good sized rock, take it over, and put it on top of the urn that the skull was in.
Oh, okay.
Fuck that skull.
yeah. So while they're taking a short rest, Grunkas just kind of start digging through this.
Okay. Make a general athletics check to see, how long you can go plus your strength.
I can't.
Well, I mean, yeah, athletics. Yeah, I mean, you do get a ways through. You kind of have to as you kind of squeeze your way through because you are so small, kind of shifting all the rocks out the way. You do eventually kind of disappear through the
Didn't wanna do
through
that
the
last
hole.
Oh. Ooh.
Sorry, it accidentally double rolled for me.
I'm slowly panning over to the bed.
The rest of you watch Grunker sort of disappear into the rubble.
They become ones with the rocks.
Grunka, what are you doing?
He's probably doing what he usually does.
Grunker, you are met with darkness, but thanks to your enhanced deep dweller goblin vision, you can see kind of lead.
Grunka vision.
Sorry.
Grunka vision.
Yeah, Grunker vision.
Grunka vision.
You can
Grunka
see
vision.
kind of leading down are a set of weathered kind of stone steps that descend probably for about 20 to 30 feet. You also notice off to one side a series of thick cobwebs that cloak one portion of this small kind of natural sort of antechamber. Beneath the webbing, you can see a series of small holes bored into the floor.
Hmm.
How long is your short rest again? Is it like 40 minutes or is it like an?
I think it's around an hour.
Neril, you with your 21 perception, you did see Grunker kind of. You did see the kind of a Grunker-sized leg kind of disappear into the rubble.
Bellum's gonna take a nap. Jainer, could you move me to a bed, please?
Yep.
Sorry, I keep asking you to move me. I can't.
No worries,
get
no
this
worries.
spot.
I'll be back. I'm going to go with Grunket just in case if he pops out in a room of cultists or something.
Right. Well, if anything happens, yell.
No, trust me, I can do that. I'm going to crawl in after him.
Okay. Because Grunker's already shoved out most of the rubble, I'll say make a general athletics check with advantage to see if you can squeeze your tiny kobold form through this
Wouldn't
like.
it be more acrobatics if I'm trying to like wiggle my way through?
All right, I'll give you that.
Yay!
This sort of like really tight claustrophobic space even. You kind of suck your belly in, and you manage to kind of squeeze past.
Oh, God damn it, Gabbo. I just scrolled down to catch up with chat.
Yeah. Right. So, are we just gonna like watch down, like have a look down these holes? Like, do they look natural?
They look fairly natural from what you can tell.
How deep are they?
What the? Oh, so I thought you were talking about the cavern. Sorry, the holes.
Yeah.
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 Make a nature check. I mean, look like very weird holes in this kind of soft like it's less the ground here is less it's less solid stone from the initial cave you guys in with the statues. It's more kind of soft earth almost. And I mean the holes just kind of look like holes in the floor or dirt.
Holes look like holes.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Roga, come with me. I see something.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
going to investigate to see if I can find out what has been in here and how fresh the blood is.
As sure, make
Okay,
a sorry.
Okay. Okay, it's going to stealth.
Yeah. Okay. Make a stealth check.
Is also a good idea.
Yeah.
19.
Both of you make a stealth check.
Yeah. And 19.
Yep.
So got advantage.
Stealth.
Yep.
Start.
Both of you think you are very well hidden. So, as you look at the blood, it looks as you kind of sweep up a bit with your finger and kind of sniff it a bit, it looks not quite old, not brown, but not new either.
It's sticky.
It is sticky.
Yeah, it's like a couple
Like
days
something
old.
else.
Yeah. As you kind of look about, you do find yourself in a very large cavern, kind of larger than the one you entered the tomb to. You can see through the faintest bit of dark vision you can use to your advantage from your current position that the cave seems to like branch out into 3 large alcoves. In the center of this cave, you can see what looks like kind of 4 stone pillars kind of stretching from the ceiling to the floor, one of which seems to have collapsed down into like this natural pit which kind of extends off into one of these branches for about 50 feet. You're not sure how far down the pit is from your current position.
Huh.
You notice
You
that
just
ground.
gonna-
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. continue. I was just gonna do something else.
Okay. You do notice that the ground isn't. It's not even and flat. It kind of mounds and like sinks in places.
Would I know what this is since I since I come from underground?
Make a nature check. Or wait. Notice what is.
Well, what's made this? Because none of this looks natural. But I rolled a 0, so.
Well, I mean, it just looks like a really, really, really big cabin.
Grunkus just kind of wave a bit at Nero to come closer. And then he's gonna point across the pit towards this.
So you kind of glance. Well, actually, make a. Oh yeah, as you kind of glance off into the far end of this pit, you can see the faintest glimmer of some sort of shiny bluish silvery metal. The light being bounced off to kind of create this effect seems to stem from a small glowing source of light atop some sort of long thin shape. You also notice the shape of the chest kind of half buried within the kind of a network of silken webbing.
Chest.
I look to Grunka. Shiny?
Very.
With Grunka at the side, because webs means possible spiders, I'm going to slowly move my way up.
Yeah.
Okay.
To about here.
Okay.
Before making a notice roll to see if anything living besides us seems to be around.
Okay, make a perception check.
We're very stealthy right now.
I mean,
Yeah.
you do hear the kind of you don't see any kind of active movement around you, but you hear this the constant kind of faint sound of skittering, thousands of sources, and it's near constantly everywhere. You also kind of as you kind of look up that this cavern is just one of many intersections, as you see kind of tunneled networks of natural cave formations up in the ceiling, kind of branching out into different directions. Some of them have collapsed, others kind of veer off into darkness. And you look down into this kind of natural pit. It goes down for about a good 20 or so feet, and this collapsed pillar seems to form this natural way down. Well, not natural, but artificial even.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
So what are
no, I dropped my phone. Sorry.
No.
So what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm taking a nap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short rest.
Yep.
I don't need to heal, so I'm just napping.
So as an injured Sean is going to keep watch. And,
I didn't think everyone was sleeping. I thought maybe they'd just be having a sit down.
So Yuna's having a sit down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just sort of getting to calm herself a bit.
Okay.
Because her fucking skull was on fire momentarily.
Fucking
That was
flame
pretty good.
that skull.
Okay.
30 seconds if even of just, oh shit.
Okay. Grunka and Nerul, as we come back to your adventures.
So, I'm going to move to one of these holes, avoiding the webs.
Which holes?
These ones.
Okay. Make
They're along the way.
make a dexterity. No, yeah. Yeah. Make a dexterity check to see if you can avoid the various webs. Or a dexterity saving throw, sure. So very kind of carefully trying to avoid this kind of complex interconnected weave of silk and from what you can hear, skittering almost. You kind of make your way down. Yeah, it's nerve-wracking almost.
I'm going to take a slight peek in with my huge stealth to see what's inside these, seeing as I wasn't able to before.
Sure, make a perception check. You do see what looks, as you kind of begin to kind of peek your way in, you do see the faint shape kind of skitter off into a bend.
I look to Gronk and put my hands together and make like the spider symbol.
Gronk is shaking his head and is pointing to where we came from, trying to make as little sound as possible.
Yeah. She'll come back up.
Yeah, Gronka will help her if she needs help.
Okay.
And now we're stealthily making our way back.
Indeed.
Okay. Like two shadows in the night, with your 19 stealth and your nat 20 stealth, Nero and Grunker.
Yes. I can't get to the other end.
Just make an athletics check with advantage, Neil, and yeah, but both of you make an athletics check with advantage or acrobatics.
I make
Should
an argument of dexterity, seeing as
Yeah.
the path is already open and I'm just kind of worming my way through.
Yeah. See if you can kind of squeeze your way through this claustrophobic space. So yeah,
Yeah.
both of you kind of squeeze through easily.
Yeah.
Because you are.
Well, I mean, the problem is that we like physically can't get through
Yep.
this.
1 sec. I'll rescue you. There you go.
All right. Yeah.
Neil the cat just. Boop.
Yep.
Hi guys.
Welcome back.
So
Hello, Nerold. Hello, Grunka.
Jason.
we found a chest full of what seems to be gems on the other side of that wall.
Oh?
Yeah, but we didn't get near, seeing as there were holes with spiders in them.
Oh.
Well, after we're done clearing out the cultists from here, maybe we can, I don't know, investigate further.
Maybe we can.
Yeah.
Something.
Spooky holes. Skittering sound.
Yes,
Blood.
not necessarily a fan of spiders.
Blood. Not brown.
I hate spiders.
Now, I don't want to be the pissy pants again, but
Immediately is the pissy
I've
pants.
actually reached game time. Sort of.
Yeah, this is true. I think we should cut it off here before.
And we are actually in a good position again.
Yay.
So as you finish your long rest, you
Short rest.
short rest. I keep confusing those two.
We don't have time for long rests, Jainer.
Yep.
It's a ritual of
So you finish your short rest. We will sadly come back next week. I was looking forward to continuing this.
Yeah.
I know, and I really want to too, but given our time constraints, we really should try and stick to the timetable.
Yeah.
Fucking time constraints.
Yeah,
I mean-
I'm fine continuing if everyone else is, but a couple of people have
Yeah.
to go for reasons.
I need to sleep.
Grunker
Yeah,
needs
some
to
people
sleep,
have to
and I should probably go to bed too soon, so
We had like school and stuff.
yeah. I
I got
got
it.
project week.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright then.
Right. Yeah, it was fun.
What chances of us being able to start an hour earlier?
No, because my session ends right as this starts.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's one of the time constraints we have.
yeah, we're kind of stuck with these times. And
I mean,
this day.
if we could get an hour earlier, would we go an hour later is the question.
I mean, do you mean prolong for the hour? Like not end it an hour early, just go to the normal time?
Yeah.
As in,
I
as
don't
in
see
go
why
an
not.
hour earlier, but then with
But
that,
At the same time.
basically adding another hour of game
Yeah,
time.
one more hour.
I mean, I would be okay with it. It's just like, we have this time mostly because of other factors.
I don't know if I'd be able to convince my other group to go an hour earlier, but I mean it's worth looking into.
You can
Yeah,
give
It
it a
feels like
try.
we've got a lot of content that we can't really get through. We want to keep going more, but then it's just like, meh,
I mean,
I mean, really, Saturday would really be the perfect day, but I know people have stuff to do on Saturdays.
I can't guarantee Saturdays.
Yeah,
I
and I
actually
know that
work
other
Saturdays.
people have like different stuff to do on Saturdays. The Sunday's kind of the only day we can do stuff on.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Ow. I don't know, like
Alright.
Saber works on Saturdays, so.
Yep.
Alright, do we do Skittles and XP or...
Right, XP, hang on. Let me...
Yeah, we only really fought the skull,
Yeah.
and then some
It's
some
still
like,
a flaming skull.
Yeah, but let's not get too XP happy because I don't want us burning through these levels too quickly.
I know.
So-
I know.
But we've earned that XP. It's still an encounter that we fought. But what we can do is we can have the XP be written down and pooled, and next time we actually have a substantial amount of XP, it can be given to us in a sizable chunk.
it's kind of up to
Way-
whether how-
Or I
Well,
just mean give it to us
man,
now.
skull.
I will say that from opening the door and opening the entrance to the tomb, I'll give that a pool of a pool of 300 XP, and then fighting the skull that will add 1100 to that pool.
So 1400 pull.
Mm-hmm.
1400 by 6.
And I
It's
guess we won't get
233.3
treasure XP
repeating.
for the chest we found, seeing as we have yet to retrieve it.
233 person.
So 233 repeating.
So just round that down to like 233.
Okay, so that puts us at 4,433. 4,433.
4433.
Could you edit mine? I can't really alter it easily.
Yeah,
I'm
443.
sorry.
How dare you.
At least we're making steady progress to level 5.
Oh yes.
Progress is good.
Progress is great.
Yeah. And now
Alright,
we-
so
no,
what are we at right now?
4,433.
433.
Okay, there we go. I've edited your sheet, Venom.
Thank you.
So, do you want to do Skittles?
Sure, who's first?
It was good. I enjoyed the puzzles. We finally figured out. I feel like you maybe possibly helped along at the door, but I'm okay with that. Better than just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what I intended. I didn't want to take up the whole bloody session with the door.
Let's see. Cool, like lore drop. Interesting kind of puzzles and whatnot. Fucking flaming skull. And
I was afraid it was a demi-lich at first.
no, if it was a demi-lich, it'd be very different. And let's see. Only thing I can think of is maybe just, and this is just general to everyone, like read spells a little bit more and kind of get a better feel for what what's the term I'm looking for? Status, what conditions do. But other than that, it was great.
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So who's next?
Now I can go.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello,
yeah.
hello, hello.
What's up?
Oh, fucking hell, my Discord's acting weird. I'm sorry.
Mm.
Things have been, like, quiet, and I've been trying to figure out what's up.
Yeah, it's okay. We're doing skills now.
Okay.
And you wanna go?
On me?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I really like the maps, and the attention to the environment. There's lots of objects and things like that to move around, and to interact with. The background art, really nice, and it's fun to be involved with. The use of dynamic lighting, the distance, and things like that's pretty fun. Especially how, like, we have enemies that interact with the map and lighting. I think that's really cool and adds a layer of not necessarily immersion, but just a layer of coolness that just sucks you into the world. Makes you want to pay attention to the game. Don't really have any negative skittles. I mean, everything was cool.
Okay.
All I got.
Ducky, you got anything?
I like the fact that you used skeletal bears to sort of push us on inwards so we wouldn't linger.
Get the fuck in there, there's bears.
Yeah. But I also like the fact that you added to the fact that they couldn't register that there was no door for them. But the illusion still persisted.
Yeah.
That was a neat little flavoring. The skull. I like it. Creative use. A bit nice that you didn't outright say that we couldn't move the skull, that you just let us play around with it. Especially letting Siren bag it.
Yes, I like that.
And that now has me wary of basically anything in the tomb that we can lift.
Drunk is not weird.
See about that. I liked that Siren actually bagged it because that gave me a great opportunity to reveal it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's one thing though. About the how do I put it rightly? About the whole corridor thing going back and forth. That got a bit but I guess that's mostly on us.
What corridor back and forth?
Like, you know how we first went to the
We,
west
sort
one and
of
then we went to
split
the
up.
east one. And...
Yeah, when we split up, two of us went
I mean,
west, two of us went east, the
I'll-
others stayed
I'll-
in the center.
Honestly, I didn't have a good view of the map at the time,
Hmm.
and I was just like, okay, Nero's by herself, that's a terrible idea, I'm gonna go check on it.
I mean, I was just letting you guys do your thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, a party's not always going to be together.
Yeah. It was kind of like, you know, how we first went to the west and then that didn't work out, so we just went to the east and vice versa. It's just a lot of back and forth. But again, that's kind of on us.
Yeah. Oh well.
I guess I can go. If you're
Sure.
not done.
I'm done.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, I thought it was pretty neat. It was kind of cool puzzles. It's very interesting. And, yeah. Like, I do like the idea of having certain things, like, locked off. And unless we, like, you know, do stuff in order to get in, like digging through the collapsed tunnel, for example. I kind of like that idea, because like, you just know that there is something in there. And yeah, the fight with the skull was interesting, though it was a bit what to say? It's kind of tough to have such a powerful AoE in such a small area, but you know, it's just how the enemy is. It's not really. It's not really anything like on you or on us. It's just like the enemy have a fireball, and we were in a very very small space.
I mean, it's a flaming skull.
Yeah, they have like scorching ray and fireball or something.
Something similar, yeah.
Yeah, we all thought it was like a line-based one, but it was centered, and it's like, oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains a lot of why people who were hiding got hurt.
Yeah.
And fireballs do go around corners.
Yeah.
And fill entire areas. That's something I learned. Like,
Yep.
almost killing one of my players.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like, I like the whole idea now that we're actually in a dungeon. And there's stuff. Instead of just having like a normal cave, it's actually like a legit dungeon. I like it. Neat puzzles.
Yeah.
I hope there'll be more interesting puzzles in the future.
Nectara.
Knick-knack.
Knick-knack.
Paddywhack.
Give a dog a bone. Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I don't think we can hear you.
Yeah, because you.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
We can hear each other now.
So, what's your opinion?
Positive, negative, go.
Oh, we can't hear you anymore.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There we go.
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
now we can hear you.
So yeah, I was going to basically say I would have given Skittles, but everything I would have said has already been said. So, trying to think of more.
Well, that's the challenge of Skittles. It's just like, okay, well, some of the more obvious things are good to note on, but then what about things that are less noticeable?
Yeah, like I was going to say, I do kind of like it how you allow us to throw our own little bit of comedy into this, like Neil climbing up the well and tripping in their face and falling on their face.
Yep.
Yeah.
But imagine you kind of made the sound in that seal video.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
plus just
Yeah.
any comedy that comes from Grunka is just he's Grunka.
Yeah.
Okay. Sable.
Sorry. I was not expecting to yawn right when you asked me. Positives. I, once again, enjoy the level of detail you're going with things. I mean, this is a big dungeon, but it's still... even with a small dungeon, I feel like you'd give the same amount of effort. In that everything is just... So there's finer points to everything. The walls are literally laden with lore, and it's nice. It's a nice thing to behold if you really want to delve more into why this thing is here and why this is a place of importance and stuff like that. So yeah, I increasingly enjoy that you apply lore without forcing it.
Yeah.
It's not like it. Sorry,
I was just going to say, I'm just kind of sad that Ongrim isn't here to see all this.
I feel like Ongrim would have
this
been around
would've
at this
been-
point if I hadn't stupidly suggested we boot him immediately.
Probably. Well, the thing is Arngrim, just a quick thing on that, Arngrim wasn't related to you, Arngrim was completely related to Naktara joining.
Oh, I
because
know,
of-
but I mean, in terms
yeah.
of, he was gonna leave much later. I remember Jonah saying that he was gonna be leaving later on. But then I posited a thing about him leaving sooner, and it's like, oh, okay, well, that's not what I originally had planned, but okay.
Well, then both Avon and I would be controlling two characters. Or I would just be controlling two characters, and that doesn't really seem fair.
Yeah. I suppose that's
yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He had to be with the nearest out.
but yeah, I like that is a major point, because while it's not a huge negative in other DMs, not like any I'm with right now, but in general that I've seen in like videos and stuff, sometimes lore just gets sort of dumped in conversation or something, and it doesn't feel natural, but you've really sort of incorporated it, you've meshed it in well with the world around us, and that's the best part, because it's just like, it's not being shoved in our faces. If we're curious about something, we'll look at it, and you'll be like, oh, well, it's this, and they'll be like, oh, cool, that might be something we could look at later, sort of thing.
I don't think we've had any lore or exposition dumps. The closest thing we've gotten to that was like, just like the lore and campaign info in Discord,
Yeah.
which we elect to read.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's all optional, but we want to look at
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
We've
so
been
basically
experiencing
you've
the
been really good about the lore.
I find when you're doing lore, it's best to have the players kind of discover it of their own accord. That way, if there's like a big reveal, it has more impact.
Yeah. I certainly prefer it when you experience the lore, because that makes you feel like you're part of it, rather than you are, watching a play or somebody's telling you a story. You are part of that story. And that's really cool. I think that's what we get a lot of here.
Here.
But yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to think of more positives. I'm also dreading the future.
Are you dreading the future?
Because reasons. We don't know what we'll find down here. There's rumblings in the earth.
Mhm.
And also, between character stuff, I'm curious how things are going to go. They might go good, they might go bad.
Having to break it to Nero that you're gay.
Not even remotely. I still find it
Little heart.
absolutely.
He's gay for Sean.
I still find it absolutely hilarious that
Oh no, he's
Bella
got no
has
battle
not-
scars. He's
Bella has
hot.
not noticed it at all. He has not noticed any of it. Like the looks, the nervousness. He hasn't
stuttering.
noticed any of the behavior differences. He is just completely oblivious.
You're not getting the signals, man.
He really
Man,
isn't.
you
I
are
mean, it's not a
terrible.
foreign concept to him. It's not,
mean-
but he just hasn't noticed.
To be fair to Vellum, he's a half-breed, and the only kind of signal he have gotten so far is a mix between "fuck you," "you're disgusting," "you're a mistake of nature," and "ich."
Oh yeah, but you'd be surprised. I mean, I'm not spoiling too much, but it has happened. So he's not like a pure boy with no knowledge
He's not
of
good.
that stuff.
He's not Grunka.
He is not a precious innocent Grunka.
Yeah.
Ironically, Grunka does not know how to smash.
He put all his points into combat smash.
Yeah.
No,
He put
is
all
it
his
really
points
that
into smash, not smash.
Yeah.
Smash.
But
There's
yeah,
a
I
difference.
Nor is he
feel
really
like
that
things are
interested.
just gonna
Yeah.
completely explode either after this or when we get back to town and just we're finally
I
cut
mean-
loose after harrowing adventure we're about to go into.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Neryl is also a small, underage kobold.
Well, she's not underage.
Is
But
she-
small.
is she
Yeah, I think she is.
Underage.
I think you said that when she first was introduced that even in kobold years, she's like 16, 17 ish.
Yeah, but tends to be in these medieval times that
That'd be the point you'd be enlisting, boy.
yeah. So basically,
I mean, to be fair, the age you consent over here in the UK is 16. So
So yeah.
Right, yeah, but we're not a great
Basically-
example to lead by. Are we?
no, we are not.
No. So
I
basically,
bet
trained
that's
are
kids in fucking high school getting pregnant. It's terrible.
I mean,
He's
that's the
trained
same
Obama,
way
I
in
think it's
Anyway,
America.
back to the next.
Back to the
negatives
Skittles.
before we get on
Back,
that.
okay, yeah. Back on topic. Back on topic.
Sorry, I didn't want it to
Quick,
derail it.
fuck, go back.
Go back. But yes, the only negatives I can think of, I was struggling here because every time I think, oh, that was sort of a negative, but then you handled it really well, and I'm like, well, shit. Could have been clearer with some description of like certain areas, like with the hole in the wall and the mural. I wasn't quite sure of the size, so I was like, okay, I'll widen it up so we can all get through. But then by that point, it was still only big enough to fit Grunker, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, we'll just leave that because the door's open anyway. And that's literally all I can think of.
No, I was talking to Siren about the size of the kind of.
Yeah, I misconstrued that, but I mean, in general, it was just like, I thought,
Okay.
oh, well, it's sort of small, it could probably fit Grunker, let's widen it, but then even widening it, it was just like Grunker size.
it makes me
But
wonder.
that's an incredibly minor point, because I have nothing negative, usually. You're alright on, I'd say you're being a little too zealous on cracking down on in-character chat in the text, but at the time I believe it was sort of things that everyone should be, it was like plotfully relevant, if I remember.
Also, I don't think anyone was really talking, so you might as well have been talking. Like,
Well, no, Janner was talking to Nero.
Yeah. But then they were saying things in text that were relevant to the main focus of the plot.
All right, I thought you meant the one. Where,
And by the way, just for future reference, if you want to interrupt me to kind of talk about what your character is currently doing, feel absolutely free.
Well, don't give us too much wiggle room on that, because as DM, what you say about what is happening is the most important.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if it is like vital, then yes, I will kind of take the initiative here and kind of talk.
Yeah, much as we can interrupt you to have character moments happen, which is important. It is not as important as things that are happening that are more urgent in the plotline.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when
Yeah.
Siren, when I was gonna walk away from the mural to the other one, and you started saying something, I was just like, oh, go, because you're the DM. You wouldn't say something if it wasn't relevant.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I was like just about to describe what was on the other mural, but you said you're kind of walking over to it.
I'd say try and manage your informational tidbits a bit better. Like if it's important, interrupt us. But if it's like a minor visual thing, like a descriptive point, then don't feel like you have to press that or mention things. If it's important, say like the mural, for example, the vellum. An example of this would be you'd note the size of the hole, the size of the rocks, like you did, which was good. For example, say that you had suddenly started talking about the fragments of mural that were left and then went on that for a bit. That would be a sort of less than important piece of information and could be sort of ignored unless somebody was directly focusing on it. So sort of bits of information that aren't currently relevant. Sort of try to figure out what's what, and then
I just thought the text on these kind of fragments of mural were probably like relevant to the whole, the series
the text was
of
important,
three.
That's why I mentioned it. But I was using an example of if you started describing them the bits of mural that were left. But you hadn't done that. But I'm just posing it as an
Right,
example.
right, okay.
Oops.
But yeah, that's me. That's all I had.
Okay.
I didn't mean to click that.
Yeah, good session, I think. Like, I want
That
to...
was good.
I want to go for more, but obligations.
I know, I want to do more too.
Yeah.
don't
Oh, that
wanna
was
do
another
more, but we
skill I
can't.
had
Yeah.
to do.
I want to show off the rest of this dungeon that I painstakingly
Well, we will
crafted.
next week.
Yeah.
We'll get to
Oh,
it next
trust
week,
me.
sadly.
Yeah, we'll see that. We'll see it eventually.
So, Jen, I just remembered I did have one more skill to
Yep.
do. Most of the DMs who try to do puzzle things seem to always fail horribly when I'm one of the players, but you
Mhm.
actually managed to make the puzzles interesting.
Yeah, they weren't immediately obvious, but they were obvious enough to solve. Except for the door. The door was sort of a sticking point, but that's fine.
So,
I think the problem with the door is that there is the shape in the door that kind of made you think that maybe it had something to press into it, and then there was also, like there wasn't a lot of clues, and then we got the it sucks up blood, and then makes us think maybe we had to feed it. If we had more, because we had the amulet, but there was nothing tying the amulet to the door or the symbol of the eye, rather.
Yeah.
If we had any other kind of
I did,
clue there
I-
on that.
I did give you the clue of the kind of burnt oval shape, almost.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
something
I thought
that-
So I'm
this
gonna
wasn't
head out.
set.
Okay.
yeah,
so-
yeah, you did it.
Y'all guys have a good one. It was fun.
Yeah.
See you next
Yeah.
week.
Bye. But yeah, I think something that would have been, thinking back, something that would have been nice would have been like who was it that touched it first? Was it Neril?
I touched it.
Yeah, like
And it
when
drained.
she touched it, when it touched it and it drained her blood, that they would actually show like her, like fingerprints or like finger marks on the stone, and that they kind of left there, like
Okay.
with the drawing thing. That maybe then we would think that it actually leaves like marks,
Yeah.
the blood, instead of just drawing it and then kind of disappearing.
Right.
I think
No,
we,
thought it
I
was
think
an inset.
yeah, I think we would have sold it a bit faster then, but you know.
Yeah,
It's
and along those
hindsight's
lines, also
20/20.
have it that when I touched the door in the first place, have it that the amulet grew cold in my pocket then, instead of
Right.
next.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but especially since we did that at the very end of the session, so, you know, we kind of wanted to quit anyway, because it was getting late. We were already like half an hour over.
Fair point.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's just future stuff to be more consistent, I guess. Over just, yeah, I don't know.
Looks like Avon is out of the group.
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
he
he said
needed
he had to
to.
go.
Yeah.
I do need to hop off too, so I'll talk
Yeah.
to you guys
No worries.
Yeah.
a bit later.
I
do
will.
have a quick
I
question
I will
for you.
also stop the stream here.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I'll